All right. Here we go with the stream.
When you have #1 beside your name, you have a target on your back. And this top-ranked team in the land is going on the road against a squad that can make its season a major upset. Welcome, everyone. Mikey State, home of the Army Black Knights. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, taking on a squad from the American, the Army Black Knights. 3A Sports College Football, I'm a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollock from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field. The Black Knights have been waiting and waiting, and finally the moment is coming and the opening of the season. Here he comes from inside his own. He's looking for more room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 20. Irish offense will take the field to start this game. Last time these two rivals got together, guys, there were hurt feelings and some dead fish handshakes in the aftermath, and this might be just the recipe to cook up some revenge, Jesse.
Well, they're going to be motivated, that's for sure. The losing team, they have been hearing about that blowout loss now for a very long time. They had this game circled, David, hoping to get that payback.
Oh, man. Quotes, all the people talking about all those blowhards on all the different networks.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play action attempt.
He's made this second down play after going backwards. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Yeah.
And I know it's not a first down, but I still like the way they ran the football here. Just try to make the next third
Five
down.
wide trio. I like this.
Predictable. I think
5 wide. Go.
Smart there.
A look out over the and it looks calm. It is not calm in Mikey Stadium on this third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabs it in the middle. Gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down.
Well, you love to see this on the first drive of the game, right? Third down, go back to the old faithful, the slant pass, something you put in on executed perfectly, keep this drive alive.
Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. Quarterback may change this route.
I'm not changing nothing.
They weren't able to get that one off.
Forget those.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense working from the pistol. They'll try the run. And he'll lose on his play. Loses two. Great job by the defense.
You want to end the play quickly, get in the back, get to the guy, and get him on the ground. Nice job penetrating right from the snap, getting off the ball so quick, penetrating the backfield and making something happen.
The run to the right. Got room to work. got some space. Inside the 30. He's at the 10. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown Notre Dame.
And these offensive coordinators tell you they want to start fast and they want to establish the run game. That is exactly what you did. First drive, you hand the football off, making the big explosive run, set the football.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. A very efficient 5-play drive. And he capped that one off with some flair and some juice. A 72-yard touchdown run. Kickoff in this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Army's offense will get the ball for the first time. Back in motion, try to clear. He'll lose a yard. Guys, let's give a little context to where Army is. The portal can work wonders if you have specific holes to fill. Breathe a little new energy into the program. David, these guys went in there, got a nice little haul that really could set them up for success this season.
They did, and they didn't go bonkers and go crazy, Jesse. I like how they just saw a couple guys that they thought fit their system, fit their culture, and now they're bringing them in so they can rise the tide of this team.
Yeah, this feels like a curated roster, right? They only had a few holes that they had to fill up, but they went out, they put their effort into finding the right guy. They graded their roster with just a few portal additions.
Can hang on, and he'll tell you he really made that catch, and he had an out right in the middle. It'll be second down. He'll ride his man on the option, and he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price.
Phenomenal job shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And the Black Knights are marching down the field. Looking down field on first down. And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time. Out on the perimeter of the field, still getting it, but that ambition all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down?
It's really tough on offenses when defenses know what you got to do. You got to pass the football. They're in man coverage. How about the receiver understanding where the first down is? He smells it. He goes and gets it.
They'll try the right side. But a job up right. He'll lose it on that one.
Devontae Britton,
Take a break to let him be checked out.
He pulled his Britton up to return for the rest of the game. Jesus Christ.
Lost yardage on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. On the option. They'll knock him down for a loss.
Of this defense. I love this. Don't let him get to the sideline. Kept the ball in the middle of the field, went to the quarterback right away like some missiles.
9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be 3rd and long. sends it back in motion. Long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He's got him. Turning it on. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10.
I really like this ball that's staying there. Little rain out on third down. Forget that. Let's go get the first down. Let's throw the football. Nice read. Nice catch. Now set up with a first and goal situation.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line. A loss of 1.
Defense prepares. Each and every week we see this defense come out. And it's like 11 guys. They knew it was going to be tough facing this option game with the quarterback in the running attack, but they just...
And he runs it in for a score.
The defense knew coming into this game about running backs in the running game. They had to worry about the quarterback as well on design runs and on scrambles.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. They put it in the end zone with a away, and this buzzing after that last score. Bringing it back. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return. Has the ball and ready to get moving. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
Nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. Stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front. The guys getting... They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting it, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. And the defense is up.
I'll tell you, man, I love court talent, but they can throw it accurately at the same time, and you saw all of it on that in route.
Mikey Stadium alive, a wall of
Mikey,
fans
what
trying to
the-
urge on their fellow soldiers on third down. Wants to pass. Got his man in the middle. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. We asked your favorite receiver, and of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I think it's the correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where that trust.
With the catch, it's Ortega. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Now, I know you two never saw each other in an actual rivalry game other than the Thanksgiving morning turkey bowl. The way I do, the way you know each other. Jesse, what would you have done to try to throw Pollock off a little bit on a stage like this?
In our opening 10-play script, I would have had David Pollock maybe even double-team high-low, chop blocked on every single play early.
Which is illegal, you bum. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I guess in retaliation to that, we would have just roughed the passer over and over. It's sometimes it crosses the line of dirty, but that's why rivalries are so fun.
Wants to throw on first down. Using the quick game. A big play. Gets it into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 44. A big pickup on what they call hit it on time.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw, too, Reese. Be there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
looking to throw on first down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position.
Second down, they'll go to the end out on the screen. Breaks into the open. Knocked down for the tackle.
Hey, man, sometimes you get the perfect play call at the perfect time. That time, the defense blitzing, offensive line allowed everybody to run up field. There's nobody to make a tackle to generate massive play.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The Irish facing quite a challenge here on third. Off the boot, looking for his man. Here's a heat. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. He'll send out the punt unit. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He really got into this one. High hanging kick. You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. They were right there. He got the ball.
They may have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground.
There he goes. And he'll be brought down. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Period as we take a look at the stats. That first quarter, and we hope we get a lot more of that here in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Here comes the option. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. The Black Knights will punt this one away. And the ball comes to rest right there. Here come the Irish, back on offense. Man, David. Couldn't pay it off.
And I think this defense is riding the bit, but don't break philosophy. Don't give up explosive plays. This offense,
There's one high and deep. Trying to get a joy on that one.
Well, this defense was ready for go balls. Against this receiver and his speed, he's one of the fastest in the country. They knew this quarterback was going to try to take the top off the defense. Every time they couldn't
reminiscent of a Tim Brown or Rocket Ismail.
Yeah, that's in the last 30 years, Reese. You know, just trying to find playmakers at Notre Dame, and Michael Mayer, obviously, in the recent years, was a guy that you could really, really depend on. Trying to find those golden takes, those elite players out wide is something they've been missing over the last several years.
Finds his way, gets to 45. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31.
To generate explosive player. Big completion on the previous play. A shot hit it, and they have completely flipped the field.
Notre Dame ready to go with another first down. Back. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard.
They're trying to run the football. There's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there, forced the TF.
Difficult after going backwards. Give to the running back. And maybe hit back to the line, but no more than that.
And that's what makes this defense so difficult to run against. They've got guys up front that just push offensive line and backwards. They basically push the ball right into the lap of that running back.
On 3rd and long. Complete out of the backfield. Will not get close. Tackled at the 28-yard line. It's 4th down. They'll play it safe and try for 3. And he's got to find the right combination of distance and accuracy. Right at 45 yards out. Between the uprights, it's good. And with that, they've taken the lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Terrific showdown this week, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on. Texas Tech is currently ahead, and Jones is just jam-packed today. But the Scarlet and Black have struggled to really pull away. They're up. Promise to keep down in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They'll send the back in motion. Every first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
And the fullback breaks off a nice gainer there. No such thing as just 3 yards in a cloud of dust with this guy. He can make people miss and get you a play.
This is a design. And the Black Knights 3rd and short. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work again. The Black Knights will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He's got it. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up everyone you can. Ready to get moving. They kicked a field goal on the last drive. Jesse, got the lead. Don't make it to maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's for the play caller right now, just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers who can take advantage on this defense. Down here,
Yeah, down the field, just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the lead.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on 2nd and short. Fires to the big fella. Oh, he's got some space. Just keeps moving. He goes out of bounds across the 25. At the 24, his defense, his head is spinning.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I have a lot of ways to get him touches in.
To the air on 1st down. Just a short pass to the tight end. Nice gain on that play, but a little bit short of the 1st down. Guys, let's take a step back and talk about Notre Dame. They're coming off championship, but you do wonder if this season will be a season of complacency or a drive.
Season last. Put that together to win and dreams come true. But Jesse, now it's reloading with all the high school recruiting portal and all the other stuff that goes with it.
Yeah, they lost a lot of key pieces off that national championship team a year ago, but they also had a lot of talent. That's why this fan base is hoping for back-to-back national championships.
He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
That was a nice grab by the guy. He did get the guard, wasn't real open, but at least make the catch, at least get a little positivity on the play.
Incomplete.
The QB made there on that RPO.
Position in American sports feels the pressure or the weight on their shoulders like a quarterback. Line on whether can lead them to glory, and boy, what a dudes we have in this one. Welcome to Camp Randall Stadium, Badgers. As we'll see, the defending national champions, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Wisconsin Badgers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. How did you start? The war started with the opening kickoff. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Wisconsin's offense will take the first swing of the game. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Let's step back here and think big picture Wisconsin. By the end of the day, one of the two teams in the conference destiny the rest of a potential bye in the college football playoff on the line. This game season for both teams.
And so much talent in this game, too. Outstanding coaching staffs. NFL talent on both teams going into this one. David, this might be a rematch in the conference championship game. We might get to see this matchup again.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have two teams playing so well.
Pass rush. Gets there. Gets home at 3.
And that silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
And the Badgers send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Michigan's offense will have its first possession of the game. The give to the back. Oh, he's got some space. Running inside, and he eluded the defense. He'll take it all the way. Punish again.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. Getting technical in that last score took a little wolf out of this crowd. And it'll be a touchback, the ball 5-yard line. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. On first down. And down he goes at the 18. When you have the type of defensive lineman that Michigan has had over the years, you don't always have to send the house to get to the quarterback.
No, it's a beautiful thing when you got big strongs like this. Year after year, Michigan always has a stable full of them. To rush the pass, but physical enough to play the run. It's a fun spot to be in as a DC.
The Badgers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Snagged out of the air. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. Spits it out to the back. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cantrell. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
That's a good example, Greg, having intense confidence in his own. It's not an easy window to throw into, but he had the ability, and he knew it.
They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun, what's that? Gets out fast. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that. The Badgers will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. They'll get down and put a stop in this return. They'll mark it at the 32. So here comes the Michigan offense. Already a solid back to work with his 7-0 lead. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And you must do that against a guy of this caliber. This kind of QB will absolutely pick you apart. You got to get hurries. You got to get pressures. And when you can get hits and make him feel the physicality of the game, maybe you can take that guy and knock him down a few notches.
second down. Unleashes it. Tosses it incomplete.
And how nice is it to have the whole absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. With the snapping the football, everybody being on time, man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
It's caught. Knocked down immediately, but a big gain down to the 45.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
Running back searching for a hole. Turning it on. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Inside the big house, they have those down there on the field paving the way for the running backs.
Big, huge condominium. Every little bit of how they wear their uniforms and how they fit their uniforms. But the style always the same. Line up, right in the mouth. That's who Michigan is.
They pull him down after a 4-yard gain down to the 24.
Offensive linemen love to run the power. Why? You run power. You run power. Then you can play action. You don't want that defense to be sitting there saying, it's pass, it's not going to play. You got to keep defenses on.
They'll keep it on the ground. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot. And that's the thing point, man. They've got to get some running lanes, running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Into this place. Oh, man, off their back. Badgers, third down coming. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that third down play turned into a disaster. On fourth down, they could boost the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. On fourth down, try to throw it. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force a turnover on down. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And that play shows you really the defense about it. One to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good one.
Pressure coming. Got rid of it just in time.
And this QB already doing some serious. Got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. Needs defenders before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
This defense has kept them backed up and stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. What's pass? Oh, they're after him. Snagged in the middle. It's and he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Badgers have it with a 1st and 10. The corners are walked up tight. Looking to overcome. Got his man downfield. Brings into the open. What a play there, and he rips off a big one all the way to the 16-yard line.
Well, this quarterback has found a really nice rhythm here on this drive. He just looks dialed in. Great snapping, safety rotation. And that time saw the one-on-one matchup to take a shot, and he hit it. He's in a really, really nice groove right now.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. In the red zone here on second down. Top. Got it! And he will score! Touchdown, Badger!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he gets
right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one.
Setting up for the extra point and the top. And they tacked on the extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Penn State is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far. Over Northwestern. Just another week, and the only constant is chaos, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Off-play action on first down. On target to the left. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Making great decisions. That's what all of the legendary Michigan quarterbacks have done. John Navarre, Elvis Grbac were drafted in the 6th round by the Patriots.
Yeah, what that guy? What was his name? Tom Brady? Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, he's pretty good. But when you're out in Michigan, you don't always think about, so you don't always think about airing it out. But again, if you want to be a great college football team nowadays, you bet.
Off-play action. Fires to the middle. Complete downfield. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line.
It's really easy to be a quarterback. The football and runs play action. It makes it simple. It makes the reads easy. It sucks the linebackers and safeties up, make plays right behind it.
They'll snap it from the 39. 1st and 10. Leaves it with the running back. How about this sophomore stopping short of the first down line?
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Making side adjustments here. They'll try to get the edge here. Pass the sticks, and he may get more. He's got 93 yards on the ground. Continues to turn in productive performance. That's how you lead the nation in rushing. Down to the 23 for this. First 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Right down the middle. He's got it. He stopped. But they'll have it first.
This offense is just so because they've got playmakers at all skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now there's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
And the Wolverines have it in scoring position on first and goal. Wide receiver going in motion. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty. Back up. Shot goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback, quick pass to the receiver. The pop pass gets popped behind the line for a loss.
Well, the offense just trying to go with a little touch pass this time. Down close to the goal line, giving it to the receiver and hoping he's going to be on defense, but nowhere to run. Nice stop on the defensive side of the ball.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
On third and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Wolverine.
That's now 2 on. And this offense come into this one, running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. This drive will start at the 25.
A great job right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
They're dealing with a second and long. Looking to fire. Get it out on the
screens, tight end screens. The right screen also a big part of what they like to do.
Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor alert on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're in the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback.
The Badgers will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. They've switched into the field and we're ready to get things started here in a second. And the Badgers will line up to punt it away. Catches it at the 30. Tries to find a little more. We stop. Guys, here come those maize and blue offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive. Last time they had it much better this time. Off the play fake on first down. Looking down the middle. Deflected, knocked away by the D.
As a quarterback, the top 20 units, who your primary target is. That last time, forcing the incompletion.
He's got it. And immediately 45. Passing game on the last play. Now the play fake. Now Roy's got his man. The pass-catching fullback.
Yeah, you used to see this all the time back in the day. Fullbacks used to play all the time. Now you don't see him. A versatile piece at fullback. Listen.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Line getting set on second down. Back to the quarterback. It's incomplete. Trying a little razzle-dazzle there. But it'll be third down.
And that just feels great as a player because this offense, they've probably been practicing that flea flicker play all off season, all season long. They finally get a chance to dial it up, and they go out and execute it perfect.
They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. The Wolverines.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big throw.
There he goes. Knocked out of bounds. They're in the red zone. Mark it at the 17, and they are set up.
Stop me when you've heard this before. First down. First down. Continuing to put first downs together. So far, this defense just can't find any answers.
And the Wolverines will line it up on first and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And the defense got him at the 27.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass for a bit longer. Against this athletic front seven on defense, it's going to be tough.
To the ground with the back. And he was able to run through one tackle to only minus gain.
And a nice second effort by the back to break a tackle. But how about those defensive backs willing to come up, stick their face in the fan, and make a tackle?
Those are the best run defenses, too, right? It's not just D-line and linebackers getting all the plays, but it's DBs that are willing to not just cover,
third and long. No secret what he needs here. Hauls it in. He is stopped inside the 15 at the 14-yard line, and an interesting call here on fourth down.
You know, I got to tell you, as an offense, moving forward in this game, third and long, you're going to have to push the ball downfield a little bit more. You got to throw to the sticks and have a chance to convert these third down.
And this was sailed for just inside that left upright. And that lead grows even big with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Interesting showdown in the Pac-12 today, men. Take a look at how things are playing out. Arizona is down right now, but you simply can't rule out a comeback. Teddy Bruschi had a hand in getting this kid to Tucson, so if he thinks the magic is there, who might disagree? It's a touchdown game by 7 to Oregon. If any changes in this pivotal Pac-12 matchup go, we're here to bring it to you.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Oh, he's got some space. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
This senior shows a serious restraint. Firing that one in for the first down.
I love the QB here. He holds it, he holds it just long enough to let the receiver run the drag route, and then he puts it out in front of him so he can catch it on the run in stride and then turn upfield to use his speed.
He makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense.
I tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. You saw it on that last play.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Back to pass. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Couldn't make the connection on second down. Now a 3rd and 7. Just keeps swinging it. Oh, and he just flat dropped it. You do not see this guy do that very often. It'll be 4th down. The Badgers will try to pin them back with the punt. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Just rack to get a return. They make the stop, and that is a punt out of your punt cover unit. Michigan ready to get that off. That last drive was a long with Jesse. They'd like this time paid off with a touchdown instead of a field.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead down.
Yeah, if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
Hit hard. Couldn't get it to the receiver. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Motion from the wide. 2nd down. They'll go to the air. It's complete. Terrific job getting to him. There was nowhere to go.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You can tell they were, and that's why they got the first.
Now the toss. Downs after the short gain. Hard short of the 1st down. Unfazed by that earlier 5 for a 2nd time in this one. He'll try to throw it, pick up the first down. Pass the marker. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pick up, and they'll move the chains with the first down. The Wolverines come to the line with outs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And man, is he lucky to defense that close to an interception.
And this defense, we know, they present a lot of challenges. And you can see it right there, man. They shrink windows fast. They're a top 25 defense for a reason. You really better make sure you're dialed in today, or else they can make you pay in a hurry.
Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Trying play action. Fire left. The big to the 49-yard line.
That's a really nice pass. You can see why this guy right here gives the Michigan faithful reason. For years, we know Michigan has always been good at running the football, but they've got to be able to throw. They've got to be more consistent making big plays through the air. This guy gives them that chance.
And the Wolverines quickly down the field. They'll go to the ground. Got the first down. Looking for more. He now has 111 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. The Wolverines move the sticks. Now work. The hot hand. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little clear.
Off the play fake. It's complete on the right side. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. How about the little toss out to the fullback to give him a touch?
And you said little toss to throw bombs to that. This is a guy that's going to be more of a possession wide receiver. But if you can depend on him and he can catch the football consistently, you can get those little gains, those positive gains, and keep the defense in the right balance.
Third down play from the gun. Catch in the middle, it's Whitaker. He's got enough for the first down. They'll
clearly the offensive coordinator's calling good plays. The quarterback and his unit is executing. In this defense right now, they have no.
From the wide receiver, sweeps. Runs through the tackle. Alvaro stopping him short of the first down line. This This defense just can't get off the field. Stop. He'll throw it again. It's complete to the right. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
Well, this offense told us coming in, and they were going to challenge this and to their advantage, to take advantage of this quarterback's touch and arm talent. And they're already in the second quarter, they've got over 200 yards thrown.
And the Wolverines didn't start this drive with great field position, but they have moved methodically down the field. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. The Wolverines back up now. And now into position to score. First down. Tight end finds a soft spot. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Defense uses their second time out of the half as they try to get their act together. It'll second. Remember, he can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to fire on second down. And with a hallelujah land. Touchdown, Michigan. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And the offense slips the running back out of the backfield. Nobody decides to cover him. A man makes the play. Shows off the hands first. Got to make the catch first. Does the rest. Walks in the end zone for the touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. The kick, one more on the lead. That is what they mean. They touchdown drive and the toss. The kickoff unit that last drive. Quiet this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. This opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm low. Go up, catch the ball, get us some yards.
It's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest.
Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just...
That's a big shot. This offense has to continue to do more of that. When you're trailing and you've got to make plays, they got to find creative ways to push this ball, get this offense in a flow.
He'll field the punt. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. And he's picking up offense back on the field. And what a drive that was last time they had it. Basically the length of the field point this time. Looks as if time, it'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. An unforced error there. They don't get off time. The game pushes the offense back. Begun looking to throw. Uncorks one. Got his man on the right. X drags him down. And the Wolverines in the hurry up. Gonna see it on second down. Quickly out to the tight end. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Tight end. A little bit of headway and his Browns at the 43.
Well, we knew coming into this one the tight end was a big part of this offense, and you've seen it early in this game. They throw it to him in a lot of different ways. Defense is going to have to make some adjustments trying to stop this guy.
Rushes on him. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
Man, the defense, they haven't had an answer for this guy. He's been so far, and that time just not able to hook up with his quarterback.
Oh, but he couldn't hang on down.
All right, well, the quarterback's showing you he is human after all. Finally throws an incompletion, and not just that, after a couple of completions back to back to back, almost throws a pick.
They're setting up the screen. He gets inside the 40 to the 39, but he is still well shot marker. It'll be fourth down. The offense will quickly use it. Just a few seconds to go, and they'll send out the field goal team. But he missed it. Had a chance to make this lead 20, but we're still sitting on a 17. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we are happier there in that analysis of that first half without singing the praises of one of the elite backs in football, racking up huge ground, even throwing the occasional block. This kid is the total package. And if this defense doesn't adjust its strategy, he could be headed towards a career day. With that said, send it back to guys at Camp Randall.
And the Badgers will kick it away first. Move from inside his 5. For more running room, and he stopped at the 20. The Michigan offense. The game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more.
No, the offensive line was telling their coach, these guys around, we can put this game on our back end of the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the right. Beautifully thrown ball to...
And in this offense, you know, as a quarterback, you're going to get opportunities to put up some pretty big numbers. You've been impressed watching this guy play early this year. With that last pass completion, he's now already over yards on the season.
They have a first down at the 41-yard line. To the running back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Coaches always hold ahead of the chains and run with that type of efficiency on first down, man. You are doing just that.
The Wolverines get this drive moving. Rides to the back. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the run plays back to back. They are going to stay on the field.
And the Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the...
We knew the quarterback was going to go his way early and often. And with that last catch, he's now got over 5 yards here.
The Wolverines will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. The throw on 1st down. Trying to find the end zone. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there.
Nothing's struck with their quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
And after that 1st down gasher, they're close to the end zone. 2nd and goal coming. The action fake. He's going. Touchdown Wolverines. And the route is on.
I think the days of running backs just running downhill are out the window. You better be able to do this. You see the playmakers, slip him down the backfield, throw him the football, he'll handle the rest, get in the end zone for the touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra, they push the lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin. Kevin?
A lot of interest in this Pac-12 showdown today, so let's catch you. Arizona looks like 5 miles of bad road today. Offensively, the wheel off. It's been one hot hole after another. By 14 to Oregon. If anything else happens in this one in the Pac-12 or anywhere else, you know about it. Back to you guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And it picks up about 29.
I think this has probably been the most surprising thing of this game so far. This guy's one of the best running backs in the entire country. Can't get him going. He's never been able to get into a rhythm. Got to get some try to shut this guy down in the second half.
It's kind of surprising, and we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups, run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season, but this offense just can't find a way to get it going, and I'm surprised, but now what's your counter? Not a lot of success.
The punt it away, and these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Hauls it in base. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They unleashed an assault last time that took them right in zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. Put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Paul, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. And they've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got
second completion on the screen. At midfield, he's got room. Turning it on. Pass the tap. Touchdown mission. Snap, it was all right to the house.
Man, how hard is it to defend a weapon running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. He'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
To add another. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They wasted no time on that drive. 2 plays, touchdown just like that. Fielded in the end zone, it's Cherry. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. Out of this to the right. Trying to hit him with a quick game on first down, and nothing doing there.
In quarterback, you believe in your matchup.
A yard to the 13.
I think the offensive coordinators are there going, thank goodness defense has been suffocating. This offense got to find something moving forward that they can hang their hat on. Some kind of identity. Today they were shut down, but Listen, there's a game next week, right? Like, got to continue to find what it is that makes this team go, that makes them tick, that makes them get first downs, and hopefully move the football.
And the Badgers will hunt this way. Makes the catch, and now looking for just a little bit of daylight. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't. Two picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They're starting to drive want to finish strong. Going right to work up top. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down coming.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up. All they finally gave that to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs on.
The sticks on second down. Completion back to the passing game. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a down marker. Looks as if they have an injury in the last play. Pick up the job. To get the football to the 32 to pick up the first down. By action. Grab near the marker. It's Clinton. They've got enough for the first down, and they're in the red zone at the 20.
Well, this defense is going to have to find a way to start mixing up their tough spot. They're down right now, so most people would think the opponent would be running the ball. But when you've had the success these guys have had throwing it, you're going to see more shot plays. You better change your looks up, trying to take it again. Game.
They were able to get that one off. It'll be a delay. The offense couldn't get the half in time to cost them. Back behind the chains. In 15.
Now has over 400 yards. To do that, you have to have weapons catching the ball. You've seen that in this offense all game long. There are some dangerous playmakers in the perimeter.
Coming up on this red zone opportunity. What's on top? He's got it on the move. Touchdown, Wolverines. kitchen knife, you would be slicing tomatoes so thin your in-laws would never come back to your house.
Well, that'd be a good thing. I don't know if I want my in-laws to come back anyways, but he's been on fire. He's been absolutely...
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point was good. A very kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead and they're trying to hold on to it. And he'll just take a knee and this drive will start at the 25. Okay, here comes the Wisconsin offense. They didn't move the ball at all last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Ace right downfield. That's they can really make it go. They get it out 6. 1st and 10 for the offense. Takes a handoff. It's Cantrell. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42.
Definitely been tough sledding for this guy, especially in the first. Taking ball at the ground to show for it at this point. That looked like a pretty good run, though. You just wonder maybe in the second half, if they keep giving him the football, it may start paying some dividends.
Fires complete. And they're set up at the 41. Take a break to let it be checked out. He gets this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Unloads to the wideout. Play stops the drive. And they'll for a good return on the interception.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, interception. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They've been dominant, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. The give.
And we first have the priority for our defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Working that left side now. They'll get him down. Now
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun. fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second.
Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. Wants to go up top on first down. They get to him as he throws. Tried to lob in, but it's incomplete.
TDs, the only way to stop that quarterback pressure.
The give to the back. This time they stop him behind. Boy, that is rare in this one.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Play physical, play downhill. They give up some plays. They got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some snap play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line.
Play here. Just be patient. Just take the goal.
From the gun, wants to pass. And his throw is incomplete.
That's like that. You can show you going throw. That's how you force incompletion.
Boy, they had a chance to track that thing down, but it bounces into the end zone for a touchback. For the opening play of this drive. The throw. The tight end. And no tag down. That's likeliest play of the 3rd quarter. Talk about his favorite receiver. Everybody, based on the number of guys, they had a chance to show off in the passing game. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. Off play action. Got his man on the outside. He was fortunate not to move. He already done that. Able to get back to the line of scrimmage. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. It's Harbor. Zips it out to his man. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
This has been a frustrating day. I mean, they haven't moved the ball consistently, and now you get a play, but they haven't 2, 3, 4 plays together. Trailing and then find some kind of a rhythm here late in the game and get something cooking.
He'll do it himself on the draw. Not a lot going on there.
You know, I like this QB running the football because I know he's got a lot of speed, but he's not the biggest guy, so he's not able to break a lot of tackles. You really got to do a good job of trying to scheme ways to get him out in more space.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Fires to the big fella. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there.
Oh, that just really nice catch. And throwing those mitts up there, catching the football.
And the Badgers are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. Fires to the big fella. They'll move the chains. Good exit for 41.
And that's why short throws turn into, because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
How about that? That's the first INT for this guy. Like, he's gone all throughout this year, the football, making plays, really building trust with his offensive coordinator. First mistake, hey, listen, put it behind you. You've had a great season so far.
So here comes the Michigan. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punt time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
Yeah, and there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football, make your plays, put a good drive together here.
Makes the tackle at the 30 after the
fresh legs, man. And this team had the bye last week, and you're seeing it right now late in the game, running the football, imposing their will against the defense that looks tired. Of course, they had to play last week, and you're seeing it right now.
Now from the 30. Might as well give it to him again. There he goes. At the 30. Touchdown. He found some open space and turned on the Jets. That one ought to give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this up score, but defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game having crazier fields. To tell you that, what I'm saying is a comeback could be in the cards. They're trailing by just 4 to Iowa. Circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about in this one, the Big 12 or anywhere else.
And Kevin and those guys will be keeping us. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. And Wisconsin has its offense back on the field. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You get to throw the football to the I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page. If you did a lot of good.
And the enemy won after the good game there.
Some credit because they've got a They're obviously trailing by a big amount, but they're still taking shots, and their players are still out there competing.
Momentum on, and now they've got it 1st and 10 outside the 40. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, and this offense, man, it's been a struggle bus. And they haven't clicked yet. They haven't found what they're really, really good at. And I'll tell you this, it's in the 4th quarter, later in the game, obviously. They need to start airing this thing out. We got to get back in this football game because I don't know if y'all realize this, but we're down by a lot.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Pick up there now. They can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31.
Well, it's a nice change-up call on offense because obviously in the 4th quarter, you're down. Expecting you to throw it to get back in. So you dial up the run play, get a huge gainer. Hopefully that can give this offense the momentum they need to try to scrape and claw back into this one.
They'll run the option. And he tried to out that run, but there was nowhere to turn it upfield, and he's forced out of bounds.
They just haven't been able to get much going in this game. The defense has definitely had their number, and here they are late. You're asking yourself, why are they still running the football, trailing this much late in the game? But that's basically a microcosm of how this game has gone.
Looking downfield, it's hard. Under fire. Fakes to catch. They make the stop, but not before.
And the defense has their hands full trying to stop this guy in the slot. They're going to have to figure something out to bracket him, try and get 2 bodies around him, maybe get some safety help as well, because right now they do not have the answer for this guy.
Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good reception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They'll try. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
They give it to him again. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Now it's long. The give to the tailback. Sweet cut there. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain. No harm, no foul.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Oh, that punt has been cleared for takeoff. Look at it go. That thing was down for a while, but the big hit into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Here comes the Wisconsin offense to go back to work. That last drive was promising for a while, but you just can't mess it up at the end with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives, especially in this game. If you're going to win mistakes.
Yeah, and I don't think you get concerned. I think you put the ball right back in.
As if we have an injury on that now. Here with second and short. Looking to throw, it's Harbor. out of the game to nail 7.
By the wide receiver on that play, because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust it.
And it's there. Off on today. The way this defense wanted to wrap it up, make a play themselves game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Shakes off the defender. 35 in the running game, getting the job done. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
Got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All three phases we saw just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you. Put up a bunch.
Thanks for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reed Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
When it comes to covering news, also keep making a difference. Here's 55 in-person real that Chuck Dowdy covering specific stories from the country from high hospitality, areas the attention to the player, and how decisions can affect you. And real consumer takeaways and behavior data. It's how you impact the expertise and Mother's Day week takes very common, honored by this month, in their latest edition. Let's tell this story from a unique perspective. She was not intended to see her son off the goal line, but watching her coach her next Christmas. Despite separation, the bond between mother and son stays strong. Tina always takes me here. My name is Katina Smith. Mother of the Maris Thomas. And my son scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. VT was the best kid ever. Never got in any trouble. He always wanted to make sure that they were there for you, and that he wanted to do any and everything that he could to make sure that someone smiled and know that they're loved. He was like my best friend. I was his best friend. We kind of grew up together, actually. So he had a lot to think about as a child, which he shouldn't have to deal with what he did. March 15th of 1999, I, along with my mother and 12 other defendants, we were all arrested on conspiracy and possession of cocaine and cocaine base. And I was sentenced to 24 years in a federal prison with 10 years probation as well. Seeing me get locked up, it caused a little separation. Moments for him. I was incarcerated, but I still called. He told me, he was like, Mom, we're going to the Super Bowl, we're going to the Super Bowl. I said, that's right, that's what's up. I was sad, but me not being there, it was like a chip in my chest, a chip in my heart. We had a Super Bowl party, so everyone was saying I was comes there, and so much gets better. We had the words Jimmy Russell's on the wall. We had the marriage number. We had made some pom-poms out of newspaper as well. It was exciting because everyone was cheering along with me.
2 seconds left in the quarter. First down, Denver.
I kind of placed myself there in the stadium. He was saying Peyton had a play called out just for him to get that touchdown. I was like, DT got it, DT got it.
Pass.
And so he did. I fell to the floor. I jumped up and down, crying, screaming, ecstatic. That catch that he made at me was he made exactly what I wanted on the teammates because especially he still blamed himself for them. And I told him, I said, sweetheart, I said, hold your head up. Because a lot of people don't make it to the Super Bowl. I was very proud of all the people with me behind bars.
to me if you were inside my family. And that just goes to show just how special he truly is. Just because something's in his life, he utilized that to turn it into something good, something positive. And I pray that the love that he had for others will continue on.
Story, they bond as coming up next, at the Bears team, struggle. High pressure moments last season. Have they done enough this offseason to fix their weakness? Venus says we still have one glaring need they need to address. But next we have to bring Greg Slider founder Devin Hester. Let's check out rookie defensive tackle Jordan Vandenberg, the 300-pounder, feeling hard this week. Just hands the big fella.
It feels good to find the right fit. It feels good to be back out.
Want a twist on breakfast? Try the new CG breakfast collection. Like this amazing 75-cent coffee. You don't make another shake and a thin chocolate and just like this treat. This new breakfast collection is here for any time of day, but not for long.
The $8.99 meal deal, limited time and chicken. Look that good.
Stop with services. I used to think that nothing could stop the traffic's bad because any of the things that were always so many don't feel free to try to realize the change is everything. But one happens. Self-motivation. We choose to. That's what they force out of us. Straight. Here's back. Great strength for hours.
if you're as good as you got. Well, the NBA Finals, it's happening now. ESPN, ABC. Let's take a break now. Best on best. Watch. The home of the NBA Finals. NBA playoffs continue. ESPN, ABC.
Saturday is the USL doubleheader. DC visits Louisville noon Eastern, then Houston on St. Louis at 3. Catch both games on the action anytime. ESPN. The Bears snagged a close win last season, but one of them is getting after the third match. Falcons defense finished with the second lowest pass rush win rate in the NFL, meaning 0.5 seconds, 29% just mere percentage points ahead of stable ESPN analytics match. He remains just that after free agency and the draft. Bears did not draft an edge rusher this offseason due to a multitude of reasons, and obviously by free agency and offensive line Max Crosby, the team didn't necessarily use the edge talent as worth paying price to trade up of the draft. And despite no event, the police head coach Ben Johnson is that better coaching up front leads to better results. So over the week, Bears defensive coordinator Dennis Allen spoke about this very thing, which is accountability for the lack of production.
When we talk about the pass rush, okay, one of the things we talked about gets back to how we teach those things. We lost some of that because we were so focused on the scheme, and that totally, falls. Okay, and so I think if we do a better job of fundamentals and the techniques of doing those things that we're going to ask them to do, then we'll get better.
I was there on Saturday, most insightful I've heard from Allen as a defensive coordinator of Bears team addressing issues that needs a lot of work. Do you agree with me though that the lack of talent? To be fixed by coaching? I think he makes it and sort of simplify it. Essentially saying development could help the Bears pass rush in a way that drafting free agency could not have priority for them, or as you laid out, when they can go their way in the draft. Austin Hooker is a young pass rusher in his league, fairly raw, and I think it is reasonable to get more development. But frankly, I do think the team that should have added the line, either on the interior or on the outside, quite frankly, because as you said, it was insufficient last year, but it was also insufficient the year before. They're 24th in pass rush win rate. That season is 24th, pardon me. And this season, I thought was way overly reliant on turnover. And even with the intelligence maybe in I must believe that they should still consider making an addition into that pass rush, whether it's signing one of the creators out there, whether those Davis and or even making a someone, maybe Avon 50 or something. This is that need, and they compare obviously the current focus last year, and if they're not, more likely than not, it's going to be due to the lack of pass rush.
Yeah. I'm with you. Yeah, I think they make a move. I think they go get canceled or someone like that. He had 10.5 sacks a year ago, but last his defensive line, and he had a recognition that his balance. That's what they do with young people. All of us break the ball this bad. It will change the framework of the defense if you don't follow up with the pass rusher. I think they need to more buy-in.
Talk, I'm really glad you brought up the name Cam Jordan. Because Dennis Allen was asked about potentially adding him to the mix. He didn't really seem to indicate that there was anything in the short term. They like the guys that they have. Mina, you brought up Austin Hooker. There's other guys Jimbo, he's shorter. You've got inside and outside flexibility, limited to just 5 games last year, also injury. So it's incomplete trade up front, or they do believe that the guys they already have, along with the coaches that they have, own familiarity in the team, and you're going to believe to do this. I think that's for this Monday edition of NFL Live. See you tomorrow. Welcome to Sports That Is Your Happy Hour. The show Thunder has stand us strong. We are starting to be full speed. What's happening in the sports world? The Thunder trying to close out the Lakers. The Cavs looking to even their series with the availability for Game 5. And the NFL schedule is starting to come out. But here is the first thing that you need to know right now. Number one of our starting five, Sean Sharoni reporting that the Giannis Antetokounmpo sweepstakes have officially begun. The Bucks are fielding trade MVP. The asking price is a young chip talent and more. A bunch of draft picks, but Milwaukee hasn't ruled out. Once again, trying to convince Giannis today that Sean Sharoni is with us now. What more can you tell us about his basketball future?
And I'm here at the NBA Draft Combine in Chicago. This is where Bucks officials expect the groundwork to be laid this week for an active next several weeks leading up to the 23rd NBA Draft. Team sources tell me that the Bucks have now officially opened for business on all trade calls and offers for Giannis to do what has been a 12-month-long saga. The Bucks and Giannis that is now headed toward a resolution in the wake of Bucks co-owner Jimmy Haslam making it clear last week that this would either result in a long trade by the NBA draft. But my understanding is that this is just Giannis is not major long-term or not. Doing good. So my family will be wedding venue, so we will not be that. You got McKay, the brother-in-law, you got my wife, brother, David, Jack, and you're back. On the board. They're going to come here right here, right against the league.
My hands.
My hands. Ridiculous. They were part of your body, right? You was like this.
My feet.
My feet.
My booty.
They were part of your body, right? You was like this.
My feet. My legs. My knees.
Your knees.
My waist.
Three strikes, gotta be careful, though. Can't be still.
Your chest, Steve.
That's history. That's right. Oh man, one bug in the ball. My boss. Your boss. My grandma. My aunt.
relatively clear skin. If you have psoriatic arthritis,
I'm going to say your teacher. Yeah.
Your doctor at the plastic surgeon.
This is your home. Ready for summer? From Macy's, 60% off. Plus, with white glove delivery and ordering no more protection. You can shop at the big things at Macy's Memorial Day sale. Cheerios, made with oats. That's a Cheerios.
Tasty home brand oats. Hey, fully good.
No application fee to apply by June 1st at University of Maryland Global Campus. Your services. Learn about our more than 135 degrees certificates at umgc.edu.
Tall for the thinkers and the doers. For everyone.
You are really making time for life's first moments. Let us celebrate with you.
And we love celebrating together.
Big days or any other day.
From Tuesday to Gooey to oh my word.
Oh, my word.
Today a little bit more special.
That's what feels awesome this time.
From Transform Home.
They worked at the Illinois Amber Injury Law Firm. After injury, you may feel alone. What about Bill's highly if you're not in this, let us fight for you. If you sell it, you deserve it. We can make things better. Call the Illinois Amber Injury Law Firm today. We have no Amber Law Firm is with you every step of the way. You are not in this alone.
That wasn't good to happen.
Bikini.
Down at the church. Gift shop in here, I don't see any phone. Gift shop in here. Going drugs. I'm sick.
Welcome to the big house, Michigan Wolverines. As we'll see, the winners of 4 straight, the Illinois Fighting Illini, taking on last year's national champion, the Michigan Wolverines. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Wolverines will kick it away to start. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Illinois Fighting Illini offense will have the ball first. And are we ever lucky? Great play here. Jesse, it won't be long before we'll see on Sunday.
Yeah, these guys can both stress the defense for similar reasons, and we've seen it all year long, right? Both guys have tremendous arm talent. Both guys can hurt you running the football as well. Offenses are really going to have to be careful with how they try and defend these two quarterbacks, David. This one could come down to which guy has the ball last.
Yeah, which is really, really cool. A big showdown. They know what's on the line. Man, these are huge names, you know, brand versus big-time baller versus big-time baller, trying to come out on top. Yeah, defense. This is about the QBs.
Now the play fake. It's complete to the left. Up near the 40-yard line. They'll mark it at the 39 and pick up the 15. You know, we joked that the tight end's always open, David. But play action almost makes it impossible to keep them covered.
Yeah, because those guys, most of the time, they're big and physical, and they check it, and then they run it, and they find holes in zones, so they get good matchups. And, man, those tight ends nowadays are nightmares for defenses to try to stop.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know To the air, it's Bryant. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
What a great play. Winning one-on-one, getting home and getting a sack, and that kind of effort is going to get the big house fired up. This 100,000-plus Michigan Wolverine fan. It's a dominant play right there coming from their
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, Ewing downfield. Great style points on that catch, but they didn't pick up any yardage.
As the offense, you want to get the ball to your playmakers and let them make a decision, let them make a guy miss, but not with that kind of defense. 3rd down conversion for you.
Illinois lining up to punt this one away. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. The Wolverines offense will try to get something started with their first possession. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy. He had a ton of confidence in this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week of this game. Like you could tell, man, seeing it quick, the ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Oh, and the coach accepts that they will take the penalty.
Got 2 strikes, we got to be careful. If his dad was still alive, if it's not there, listen to him. The other family can still be and public place was appropriate to him.
Another delay of game. This is just like so frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
I got 2 questions. If you give me one of those answers, your family steals, your family wins this game, then oh Lord, have mercy. You are in the circle for $20,000. Twice appropriate to now.
Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires to the middle. He's got it. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. That's now 200 catches in his career.
It's so impressive because of his dependability. This guy has been consistent, David, week in, week out. He shows up, and he makes plays.
And it's easy to coach a guy like that. Consistent, does the work, catches the football, you know where he's going to be. That's why he's got 200.
They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
The 3 what? 3 P's. P's. The 3 P's of life insurance on a fixed budget are price. A price that can't increase fits your budget.
The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Delay of game. 560.
Retire and take medications.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
What's my first?
$9.95 on YouTube. If you're age 85, call now. Our #1 top auto insurance plan available through the phone and options start at $9.95 a month. It's less than 35 cents a day.
And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty.
Your acceptance is guaranteed. And this plan has guaranteed lifetime coverage.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them.
Now, for information, and you'll also get the screen beneficiary plan. Use this valuable guide reporting and helping direction to your loved ones with your financial. And it's yours free. Just call.
And here comes the offense on second down.
207-0646 for information and your free gift. That's 1-800-207-0646. There's no risk or obligation. 1-800-207-0646. Call now.
Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
What did you worry might happen?
Suspension.
Name something we can keep in the medicine cabinet.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
120.
Name that occupation you'd hate to see have dirty fingernails.
Dennis.
What chips beef might woman use to describe her husband?
I got it.
Yeah, because I know it.
They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
120 survey said. You said.
Flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Listen to me. I need 3 big answers, and we're going to win this one.
Okay.
All right, and Caleb got 91.
Okay, let's go.
You need 1 on 9. Give me 3 big ones, we're going to win this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's remind everybody of Caleb's answer. 25 seconds on the clock, please. When you were sent to the principal as a kid, what did you worry might happen? Once again.
Call my parents.
Name something men keep in the medicine cabinet.
A razor.
What's the fastest you've ever driven a car?
100 miles per hour.
Name an occupation you'd hate to see have dirty fingernails.
Doctor.
Try again.
Nurse.
What chess piece might a woman use to describe her husband?
Pawn.
We need 109. When you were sent to the principal as a kid, what did you worry might happen? You said, call your parents. Survey said, points away. Name something me and Cuban said. Razor. Survey said. Shaving cream was the #1 answer. We fought it 3 points for the money. What's the fastest? You said miles an hour. Survey said 100 miles an hour was the number one answer. 14 points away from the money. Name and occupation you'd hate to see had dirty fingernails. Please, you said. Yeah, don't worry. Try to save it for the next one. Survey said was the number one answer. Winning 1 point. What chess piece might a woman use to describe her husband? You said the meager, the smallest piece on the board. Someone said
For most people, it's a big deal when you turn 50. But when you're 50 or older and can't do the work you used to do, there's hope. Social Security has special rules for people over 50 to help you qualify for disability benefits. Whatever your age, when you can't work, Nash Disability Law is here to help.
Call 800-332-NASH. NASH Disability Law. There's no fee. Attention! Do you live with chronic knee pain? Is climbing the stairs, even standing up, frustrating and painful? Please note that knee replacement surgery is a treatment available that is so effective, fully approved it, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating gel that the highly trained doctors at the Joint Relief Institute gently place inside your knee, stimulating your body's ability to improve the cushioning inside the joint that you've lost over the years. We've treated over 20,000 patients, resulting in thousands of five-star Google reviews.
people don't understand pain unless they really live with it. And the relief that these shots have given me is unbelievable.
I've received treatment, walked out pain-free. It was quite awesome. Stop living in pain. Appointments are filling up fast, and the call is 100% free. That's 800-253-6891.
Tidy Cat's latest mission, keep life tidy. With new Tidy Cat Performance Plus Lock, tech assisted traction control, advanced filter fight, max power plumber, we've got your back. New Tidy Cat Performance Plus. Litter Mike.
Keep it tidy.
Unlike ordinary cognitive supplements, Neuriva Plus supports 16 years of brain health. Memory, focus, accuracy, learning, concentration, and research.
Imagine your bathroom going from outdated to outstanding. Trust Bath Planet, Chicagoland's affordable bath solution. Get your dream on. Call, get free quote and 3D design right at home. Save $2,000 on your upcoming project. Don't wait. Call Bath Planet of Chicagoland now for this special offer. Ready for a free in-home consultation? Choose Bath Planet and transform your bath today. Did you remember to defrost them?
I'm so sorry. That's all right. I got cereal for dinner.
Cereal it is.
Hey, I was practiced today. I scored 2 goals. Wow, that's super.
Okay.
Did you have
You wouldn't mind selling that on the floor, just like you wouldn't have anyone with Morgan and Morgan connecting with over $30 million for our clients. There's no reason to go big.
Are you okay, honey?
Morgan and Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Returning for their second day. We'll total $20,000 from Las Vegas, Nevada. It's Champ, it's a Bentley family. George, it's the Payne family. Everybody's here for a chance to win themselves a lot of cash. And somebody might have a shot at a Universal Orlando Resort Epic Prize Package for 10. Guys, here we go. Top 6 answers on the board. Grandma wants to have a hot girl summer, so she started taking what classes at the gym?
Zumba.
Zumba. Cycling.
Reflex.
Okay. Pretty. Grandma wants to have a hot girl summer, so she started taking what classes at the gym?
Pole dance.
Right.
Grandma wants to have a hot girl summer, so she started taking what classes?
Yoga, Steve.
Yoga. high five you. I almost have a hot girl summer, so she taught to take more classes at the gym.
I'm gonna go with twerking classes, Steve.
On strike. I'm almost have a hot girl summer. What classes you taking at the gym?
Cheerio. Get your face out.
Even though I ain't been to the gym in a while now, this is
Pilates.
She got 2 strikes. Hey, family can steal. She want to have a hot girl summer, start taking more classes at the gym.
CrossFit.
I want to have a hot girl summer, she started taking what classes at the gym.
Weightlifting, Steve.
Top 7 answers on the board. Name an office supply you might use to pop a
Your mouse. Your hand.
You there?
Paperclip.
Paperclip. Used to pop a seat.
I'm gonna go with a staple.
Name an office supply you might use to pop a seat for.
Rubber band.
Name an office supply you might use to pop a seat for.
A tack.
Staple removal.
Only one strike, give me an office supply you might use to pop a seat for.
Possibly scissors, Steve.
One strike. You don't need another. Name an office supply you might use to pop a seat for.
I'm gonna go with a pencil, Steve.
A pencil. Let's not get you between the board. One answer left. Name an office supply you might pop a seat for.
Nail file.
A nail. Two strikes got to be careful off family can steal.
Look at the little wire.
Name an office supply you might use to pop a city for.
A letter opener, Steve.
A letter opener.
This is your home, ready for summer? From Macy's, all for up to 60% off. Plus, with white glove delivery and worry no more protection, you can shop with confidence. We make buying the big Memorial Day sale. Cheerios is made with oats. Thanks.
Cheerios. Make with tasty whole grain oats for a day full of good.
No application fee June 1st at University of Maryland Global Campus, offering online and hybrid courses and lifetime career services. Learn about our more than 135 degrees and certificates at umgc.edu. For the big, small, short, tall, for the roll trends, for everyone.
Hurt in a car accident? You know what to do. Call 800-222-2222. Call us. We're the Law Brothers.
Call 1-800-2222.
Skincare can start in the laundry room. That's why I always recommend All Three Clear for sensitive skin. It's free of dyes and perfume. It's a cute part of my self-care routine, and it's gentle for my skin. And first, too, for an effective clean.
If you can't get good car insurance at a great price because your driving history isn't perfect, think again. At Freeway, we don't care if you have tickets, accidents, or even a DUI. We'll make sure you get the right price and coverage for your budget, no matter your situation.
Saving a few dollars on your car insurance is not the same as saving hundreds of dollars a year.
Our prices far less than my previous carrier. I wish I would have called a lot sooner. I would have saved a whole lot more money, put money in my pocket where it belongs.
Freeway has the options to meet your needs with plans from $1 a day. So your savings in a car you can count on. Today's your lucky day. Call us now for free no obligation. It's that simple. Freeway, official insurance partner of NASCAR. 800-559-3908. 800-559-3908.
Point values and double top 5 ounces on the board. This is a fill in the blank. Daddy blank.
Daddy, you're not.
It's gonna be all right. Baby. Just let it out. Let it out. Tell the daddy let it out.
Daddy, no. Huh? No. Daddy, no.
I just saw the question when I'm thinking of it. Now, what the hell you talking about, Daddy? No. What's going on in there? Daddy, no. All these people over here with all these issues. Daddy, no.
Daddy, daughter day. Daddy, daughter day.
Knows best.
Daddy, please.
tourniquet.
Daddy daycare.
This is just stinky.
You actually think they gonna know FOMO is? I gotta go with you. They got issues. Daddy, please. Daddy, no. Daddy, stop. Daddy, what you doing? Daddy, like.
Say Daddy Yankee.
Huh? The Daddy Yankee, no, Puerto Rico, he's the best. Listen, Daddy, like.
Daddy time.
Two stripes. Family can't steal.
Daddy's girl.
You know that's the best one you done. Five. Number 4. Number 2. Number 1.
Closed captain, Spartan Power 5.
Catch flights and comfy feels with Skechers slip-ins arch-fit sneakers.
Oh, that was hilarious.
And go. Getting through airport security will be a breeze. Plus, this style called the Arcade comes in so many stylish colors to go with the first and only tablet to combine 2 high-absorption ingredients. Clinically shown to improve memory and more. Trust QNOL for more comprehensive greenhouse support.
Man, I love this place. But when my dry AMD progressive geographic atrophy, or GA, I was worried I was seeing less of it. My AJTRIP, told the retinal cells longer, and it's proven to slow GA. Which could help me see more.
AJTRIP is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. AJTRIP can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. AJTRIP may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure, infection, or
AJTRIP, I'm taking action to slow my GA, and seeing or not everything to me.
ask your retina specialist how you can help preserve your vision longer with AJTRIP.
The Bushes and the Morgans finally together.
Dessert, anyone?
Kyle Busch using his fit crew for brunch. That's a power. Hiring America's largest injury law firm for your injury. Not bad. We've been eating all wrong. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Yeah.
Call and cash screening delivered to your door. Check. No prep. Check. Non-invasive. Check. And it detects 95% of colon cancer similar to colonoscopy.
The Cologuard Plus test is for people 45 plus at average risk. False positive and negative results may occur, not for those at high risk. Introducing Cologuard Plus. It's the box that checks all boxes. Ask your provider to request Cologuard Plus online.
To everyone making time for life's best moments, let us celebrate with you.
In Wisconsin, we love big days or any other day.
From hot and juicy to gooey gooey
To oh my word.
oh my word. Today, a little bit more.
That's what fills us up inside.
From Wisconsin with love.
Malala has more lawyers than any other personal injury firm in Chicago. 3 to hire. They fight for auto accident victims. They win 95% of cases. And you don't get a penny unless they win for you too. That's the whole story. We're just celebrating the brilliant team working for you.
About me.
He's a narrator.
He's talking about all of you. This family knows what matters most. All in law.
You paid 3116. Point guys, triple, top 4 answers on the board. What do you do when you eat something that's too spicy? Go throw it. Throw up.
Drink milk.
Drink milk. What do you do when you eat something that's too spicy?
Answer.
Okay. Carol, what do you do when you eat something that's too spicy?
I would
Eat something Jason, well, we got 2 strikes, y'all. Come on, man. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win.
Eat some ice.
In this situation, I got 3 answers. If you know your family steals and wins the game, your family's in the circle for $20,000. But if it's not there, the Payne family will be playing for $20,000. You eat something that's too spicy.
You start sweating.
You start sweating. Three.
Attention. Do you live with chronic knee pain? Is climbing the stairs, even standing up, frustrating and painful? Surgery is not your only option. A treatment is now effective, Medicare fully approved it, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating gel that the highly trained doctors at the Joint Relief Institute gently place inside your knee, stimulating your body's ability to improve the cushioning inside the joint that you've lost over the years. We've treated over 20,000 patients, resulting in thousands of 5-star Google reviews.
People don't understand pain unless they really live with it. And the relief that these shots, I've received treatment walked out pain-free. It was quite awesome.
Stop living in pain. Appointments are filling up fast. and the call is 100% free. Call today, 800-253-6891. That's 800-253-6891. Honey, I'm home!
It's going to be a big one. I'm really hoping to find a big girl I can settle down with. What could possibly go wrong?
We got it all right here.
Are you ready? Yes, sir. 20 seconds on the clock, please. What percentage of the time do you bring an umbrella with you when the forecast calls for rain? Famous hip-hop rapper.
5.
You got arrested last night. Who's coming to bail you out?
My spouse.
What do you think of when you hear the word fly?
Hip-hop.
Name some good news that you keep secret for as long as possible.
You got some money.
What percentage of the time do you bring an umbrella with you when the forecast calls for rain? You said 100% of the time. Survey said. Right, the survey said. You got arrested last night. Who's coming to bail you out? You said. Spouse. Survey said. What do you think of when you hear the word fly? You said. Hip hop. Survey said. That is some good news you keep secret for as long as possible. You said. Got some money. I made the survey said. Leah, how you doing?
I'm doing great. How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing wonderful. Well, I got good news. He did pretty good. He got 115.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's find everybody if this answers. 25 seconds on the clock, please. What percentage of the time do you bring an umbrella with you when the forecast calls for rain?
90% of the time.
Past or present, name a famous hip-hop rapper.
Biggie Smalls.
You got arrested last night. Who's coming to bail you out?
My mom. Insect.
Good news that you keep secret for as long as possible.
That I'm having a baby.
85 points. What percentage of the time do you bring an umbrella when the forecast calls for rain? You said 90%. Survey said. What else was 0%? 0. Pastor hip-hop rapper. You said Biggie. Survey said. Number one answer, Eminem. Yeah, mom. Survey said. Number one answer. What do you think of when you hear the word fly? You said an insect. Survey said. Plane and travel. 31 points. Name some good news that you keep secret for as long as possible. You said having a baby. Come on. Survey said. Come on.
Are your legs heavy, swollen, or aching? Do you see bulging or visible veins? You may be dealing Vascular centers, our doctors treat vein disease and invasive procedures with little to no downtime, and are covered by most major medical insurance. Don't wait for the symptoms to get worse. Call 1-800-NEW-LEGS or scan the QR code now to schedule your free vein screening today. United Vein and Vascular Centers. Relief starts here.
Results. The Illinois Hammer Injury Law Firm. Serious injury cases. Our firm was specific to author a chapter on fatal injuries in the Illinois Law Guidebook. Other firms rely. We have the knowledge to help those seriously injured, and we can help get you the result. If you or a loved one has been seriously injured, call the Illinois Hammer Injury Law Firm today. TidyCat's latest mission, keep life tidy. With new TidyCat Performance Plus line, tech assisted traction control, advanced certified, max power plumber, we got your back. New TidyCat Performance Plus, later Mike.
Keep it tidy.
Want to do more for your brain? Unlike ordinary cognitive supplements, Eureka Plus supports 16 years of brain health. Never brain, focus, accuracy, plus dream fixing. Support your brain health. Next Level Dog people give their dogs next level protection with NexGard Plus. One and done monthly parasite protection against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. Used with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Get next level protection with NexGard Plus.
We're Express Property Solutions, and for over 15 years,
In any condition.
so if you're ready to fetch a good deal,
Call 312-766.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now through May 15th, all new members get free massage amenities all month long. So you can reset, recover, and be feeling stronger than when you came in.
did you just become a morning person?
Maybe. Join the club for just $1. No commitment. Deal ends May 15th.
Stream Good Day Chicago on your way.
Rocky Road of Kevin Hart. I mean, nothing bad to try.
If it's not cool, you're wasting my time. Don't waste my time.
J-Lo, Usher, Keanu, and Taylor, all the superstar surprises, and Tom Brady gets his most revenge.
But I'm too classy to go after your beautiful wife. Where am I? What's up, girl?
We let Hart turn the tables on the dais.
Okay, you know about Chelsea is passed up.
Then Martin Short's heartbreak reveals. It's been a nightmare for the family.
His first interview about his daughter's suicide, how he's facing tragedy with joy.
Then it got to be she's great surprise career news.
Plus, Hayden Panettiere's tearful new interview, opening up about child custody and her battles with addiction and fame. They worked so hard to create and this and like proud.
Everybody welcome to Extra. I'm Derek Cobb. And while America was celebrating Mother's Day, The Rock and Tom Brady were asking Kevin Hart, who's your daddy? Giant surprises, epic takedowns.
You've just been here screaming into that mic the last 2 years, waiting for Daddy to come home.
Tom Brady and Kevin's buddy, The Rock.
I'm actually here tonight because someone hit it in his mouth. Chocolate baby bird. Dads right now are looking down on us from the clouds. I hope they're proud. You know, I know your dad has to look a little harder than your dwarf. But, I love you, brother.
If it's not cool, you're wasting my time. I'm here to take on all that comes with the night. The difference between me and Tom Brady is that I'm not a bring it.
And Tom brought it, getting his roast revenge.
I won 5 Super Bowl MVP awards.
Kevin, you're the third most famous person in Jumanji.
Kevin, he was the butt of Kevin's jokes about 30 years ago.
You know what? The coach, Giselle, she can walk around in there.
He turned the tables on Kevin, with Kevin's wife Benito in the audience.
I'm too classy to go after your beautiful wife. Or am I? What's up, girl?
Las Vegas in 2017.
I do have a few words for you before I return to my affairs in Las Vegas. Oh, wait. I'm talking about affairs in Las Vegas. Was that off? Am I supposed to talk about affairs in Vegas? I think I broke another rule. Thank you, Kevin, for agreeing to do this.
Punches with J-Lo in the audience.
The world first fell in love with you when Michael Jackson dangled you over that balcony.
Kevin's career really took off as a regular on the Chelsea Handler show. The point is that you have a racist dog on your staff.
I'm here to do something we don't see white people do enough of in Hollywood. Take credit for a black person's career.
We all know Chelsea's knees. Outside of that, fun.
Usher, Lizzo, and Tiana Taylor also made an unexpected appearance.
I started one battle after another while Kevin's career has been one bomb after another.
And while Kevin was feeling the love out on the red carpet,
Kevin is my big little brother. You know, and I'm bored, but I'm looking forward to the jumps that come forward.
he got the last laugh.
I'm just a little kid from Philadelphia. If I don't celebrate myself, then who else?
Well, another star who has a gift for roasting celebrities goes Jiminy Click.
I was hoping for an A-lister when I'm.
There's a wind to cheat you.
Just that the eyes are so dull doesn't mean that there's not a machinery.
But behind all the laughter and the mischievous smile, Art's life has been rocked by one tragedy after another. From losing his parents as a teenager to his daughter taking her own life just 2 months ago. And now, Art is speaking for the first time about that devastating loss. Here's Monk.
My daughter fought for a long time with extreme mental health, borderline personality disorder, other things, and did the best she could until she could.
Martin, in his lab for decades, faced the unthinkable. The suicide of his only daughter, Catherine, a 42-year-old social worker living in L.A. On CBS News Sunday morning, he spoke about the ultimate heartbreak for a father who has faced tragedy in almost every stage of his life. At 12, Martin lost his brother David. A few years later, both of his parents passed.
What it developed in me was this muscle of survival.
His wife, 30 years, Nancy, died of ovarian cancer.
My God, dear Lord in heaven.
Nancy's featured in his new Netflix documentary, Martin, Like a Shore.
She had lots of edge. It was an equal ping pong match.
During his wife's cancer battle, he remembers returning to work with blood clothes on damages, when only a few knew just how bad it was at home.
And I go, and I go, okay, let me just go to the dressing room for a second. Okay then, that's what you have to do. People have to do things in difficult times. And the mark of the man is, can you do it?
He leaned
a nightmare for the family, but the understanding that mental health and cancer, like my wife, are both diseases. And sometimes with diseases, they are terminal.
Turning now to Savannah Guthrie and her emotional Mother's Day tribute to her missing mom.
Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. Gives it to the back on the draw. Runs ahead and powers his way for 4 yards out to the 30.
Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive. Stick your foot in the ground. Pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
Grabbed over the middle. It's Douglas. Brought down at the 45 after a 15-yard pickup.
When I see the defense in man coverage, I'm trying to get my fast guy versus their worst corner. Trying to get a great matchup on the outside. Take advantage of it to make big plays.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38. And there he is again, another sack, channeling his inner Aiden Hutchinson against Penn State.
And that is high praise when you start comparing somebody to Aiden Hutchinson. Michigan, year after year, they find these dudes, man. The guys that will get after the quarterback. Hey, let's go, big fella. Let's go for that record.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. They go to the ground. They were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. It'll bounce out of bounds, and they'll spot it at the 40. So here comes the Michigan offense. With the last drive in for a
production continues. Target monitoring power production. Like the limits will be ready. Right away. Turn fire.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Running backs on either side of the quarterback. Off play action on first down. That's caught. It's Whitaker. And he's dragged down.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot as well and attack the defense vertically. He's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this offense.
The give on the inside. Tackled at the 45 after the 5-yard play. It's enough for the first down. Those who stay will be champions, so said Bo Schembechler, and those who keep it on the ground churn out first downs.
It's because it's a way of life, right? It's that physicality. It's going to be hard in practice all week. When you're at Michigan, it's going to be grind. It's going to be and if you get to stick around here recently, a lot of success too.
Firing to the right, complete. Good execution. They moved the sticks, and they've got it at the 33.
Yeah, when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, receivers got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
Give to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And just a great job on the defense being stout, right? That's your job. Be stout up front, stuff in the run play, make them get more passing situations, but do not let them run the football. That's 101. Stop the run first.
Didn't get much on first down. Second.
For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more hard clocks.
Wants to go up top. Throwing right. It's picked off. May ruin the drive with a turnover. He made that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. First play of the drive comes from the 22. It's a draw. Maybe picked up a couple. It's down to the 24.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Off the play fake. Got him downfield. And he picked up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit.
I give the tight end a lot of credit for holding on to the football. I know he's a big guy, but he just got whacked.
Corner's right up on that line of scrimmage. While we're only through one, these quarterbacks have been They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking for a man, it's Bryant. Zings it complete to the right. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
I know a lot of people are going to look at that play and say, man, that was a bad play. Didn't gain any yards. But that could be the offense maybe setting something up. The play caller is going to remember that last play. He's going to remember how the defense reacted to it, made a quick tackle. They might pump that throw and then hit another player vertically down the field for an explosive play down the line.
Now, behind the line, it's John. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
They're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
Fires to the tight end. Now with a great opportunity as they pick up the first down. They've got it at the 40. Hey, we're getting close to halftime, and it looks as if the big fella wants to be all over the highlights.
Goodness gracious, he is open. When he leaves the huddle, apparently he's open. A ton of catches already early in this ball game. They are featuring him and finding him.
Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box.
The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. The defense really hurt itself with that penalty. Now it's 2nd and 8. The play action fake.
exactly how you draw it up. You get to the quarterback, but you get the football out. You hit him, you try to rake it out. Great job by the defense. Getting the sack, getting the fumble.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. That last drive ended with an interception. Off the play fake on first down. It's caught downfield. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first hits out of the 37.
Well, that's a really nice job surveying the field and delivering an accurate throw. You know, when I think back to Michigan quarterbacks, I think of guys like Elvis Gerbach or Tom Brady, Jim Harbaugh, Brian Griese, guys that could hurt you throwing the ball from the pocket, surveying the field, reading defenses, and making quick decisions. This guy has the ability to do all of those things.
Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's first and goal from the 8.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
From one of the players today to getting out of inside and no longer want to be part of the organization, that cleaned up them to decide to get more time to get coach and going hiring Bryson Graham. It's just like moving in positive direction.
The Wolverines trying to cash it in on first and goal.
Maybe since AK was brought off back in 2020, maybe before that, obviously.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was their better luck when AK was brought back on in 2020. So the Wizards win the
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Bulls, the Clippers round out the top 5. Looking at this draft, it's a very deep draft with a ton of talent in it. There's a set of top 4 players.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
Most of the mocks have the Bulls taking Caleb Wilson. Say that happens. How do you see him fitting into this organization and roster?
Organization, and even though we don't know exactly what style of play they want to.
This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. The offense couldn't get the snap off it.
So it's just really like an off-season options for them, and they have more options now than they did before Sunday. And Bryson Graham continues to keep an open mind and talking about how he's going to review this board and use his ears and his eyes. And
another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Kind of kick off the next era.
Yeah, Caleb Wilson, 6'10". There's a workout video circulating.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs.
Do you feel like those are fair comparisons?
Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan! Snagged in the end zone to give them 6.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation. Scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
We started thinking about how teams are maybe
He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, just wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Mountain West. UNLV is currently... How many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. They're trailing by 11 to Air Force. Just another week in the Mountain West where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Illinois offense returns to the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a
down 14. If you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
There's not a lot more beautiful in football than the play action and the open tight end.
Because it freezes those linebackers, it freezes those safeties because they have to come up for a second and play the run, and then the big tight ends, big targets on the back end.
And the defense got him at the 27.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the second quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
Through the air, it's Bryant. Now the first down, they got it at the 40.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little...
NBA, nature has a lot to do with what happens with these guys' future. You see guys like Laurie Marketing, who started with the Bulls and didn't blossom until he got to his third team. So there's a lot to still be decided. And I think
it's a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little light here on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
I mean, some people just have a knack for getting to the there, getting him down, getting pressures. He has been a quarterback's worst nightmare.
I was just going to say, David, you don't sleep well as a quarterback the night before you have to play against this guy, because he is going to sack you. That is a guarantee. Death, taxes, and sacks for that guy.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. And this one falls incomplete, but I think the defense was in the neutral zone. It was a free play.
Offside. There's no chance that
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides on the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and the second one, usually he takes me out the game.
The Illini just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. Looking to fire. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield.
The defense has been so dominant up front. You've seen it in these passing situations. That now the 7th sack of the game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Here's the return. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They've had a to it here.
How much better do you think you can get in this first step right there?
How much better?
Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man downfield. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels.
And which teams are punished and which teams are rewarded. I think there's a chance there's going to be one of
the give to the back. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. And that
guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
That you see intrigued that Davion Grant's short left as he starts to piece together his staff.
I think if anybody on the street by James Regal, both he and Bryson got across.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Games that he coached. But when delay of game,
so frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that.
Being innovative on the offensive side of the ball. He also had to overhaul both sides of the ball to go. And so I think that they beat something.
Offense gets set for second down.
But again, Bryson, given his offense open, he had to really hit into what the direction might go as far as the movement goes to the side.
Might as well stick with it. Past the first down marker and still running. Turning on the jets. Touchdown, Wolverine. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. They are seizing control and taking away hope as they push out the lead in this Week 8 showdown. There's a reason they call this dude a big playmaker. Moments just like that.
Field from all different spots, find ways to give him touches as much as possible because he'll make it happen.
We fight for these families as if they were our own. We've become America's largest injury law firm by winning cases just like these. If you've been injured in a car accident, call us. Morgan & Morgan, ForThePeople.com.
They'll try to tack one more on their score.
If one was there, even standing up frustrating and painful, please note, knee replacement surgery is not your only option. A treatment now available that's so effective, Medicare fully funded, and it's not surgery. It's a lubricating chest at the height.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Capped it off, waiting 57-yard touchdown run.
Stop living in pain. Appointments are filling up fast, and the call is 100% free. Call today.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
253-6891.
When something's wrong, we turn to family first. In our family, we hear each other. We empathize.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. They're down by 21 points, but you get a touchdown here, you do at least apply a little game pressure, Jesse.
It's true. I think for them to get back in this one at this point now, they need the quarterback to play his best football. He's going to have to be good really pre-snap, David, making sure they're in the right looks, and he's got to be really good with his decision.
He's got to be dialed in because defensively they're giving up points. So it's not like you have the luxury of the defense playing great. The offense is going to have to score and score pretty damn quick.
The Bears will have to face the reigning Super Bowl champs on the road as part of the toughest strength of schedule in the league.
After not getting a thing done on first down, it's second and long from the 24.
And he believes will fit well with the Colts.
Scanning the field. Earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it.
the NBA draft lottery. When we get set for that, they hire Francis Graham, they get all this luck, and suddenly it seems like the Bulls are on the right track. What kind of shift can this be for the franchise, getting a top 4 pick and a deep draft with 4 who are at the top of consensus of being the top 4 picks?
I mean, it's the luckiest moment for the Bulls franchise since they got Derrick Rose. So like that's just like a place to start. It's a generational draft, right? Everybody agrees with that. Would the number 1 pick have been better? Sure, but okay, let's not get greedy. The Bulls are going to be able to get a player who will be expected to be their best player in very short order. Is that player good enough to be the best player on their title team? Time will tell. We don't even know if literally hit a lottery ticket that should produce the best player on their team within 2 years. Like that is it. It's massive. It takes pressure off Montes. It pushes everybody down the pecking order. It's such a huge win for the organization. And then we can get into the specifics of like who and best fit and the coaching situation and all that. But in terms of just like player acquisition, you can do it through trades, free agency, and the draft. And the Bulls were not supposed to be able to get a player of this caliber in the draft, and now they've done it.
So let's start with players, because it seemingly is going to be Karen Boozer or Caleb Wilson. AJTRIP is projected to go number 1 overall, followed by Darren Peterson. Between Boozer and Wilson, does one fit better than the other? Do you feel like one has a higher ceiling than the other?
Higher ceiling, I think pretty clearly Caleb Wilson. Listen, I think people are a little too down on Boozer, and we can get to that in a second, but I'll just focus on Caleb Wilson. If you watch the highlight tape of Caleb Wilson, and you tell me that that's not the number 1 pick in the draft, then okay. But he looks to me like some sort of weird he is so athletic, he is so long, he's so fast, he jumps so high, and then while the 3-point shot isn't fully there yet, though there are some workout videos that look like it's coming along, he's working on it, there is a lot of game footage. He looks to me like an incredibly exciting, high-ceiling, long athlete that is going to be able to get to the rim, how spaced out it is, and dunk on a lot of people. So I think a ceiling of a player like Caleb Wilson would be pretty impossible to not get excited about. And, I mean, let's get 2 Caleb's in Chicago. Why not?
I'm like, I think Caleb Wilson or Caleb Williams. That's going to be like the running tally of every 4th person in Chicago if it happens. But on Caleb Wilson, I think it was Jay Williams said if the bar is Kevin Garnett, the ceiling is Giannis. So
that's ridiculous. I saw that. That is ridiculous. Like I'm doing a comp. And like who they remind you of at their best. But like the bar can't be Kevin Garnett. The bar
taking that lift. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. That was a nice pickup, running the drag route and finding that quiet, soft spot in the zone.
Yeah, drag routes not only work against man coverage, they work against zone too. If you can find the soft spot and the quarterback gets it to him early, he can turn upfield, and you saw that right there.
Just given his age, his athleticism, the position he plays, and how the league is going. I mean,
plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down.
Bigger, faster, stronger.
Wants to throw it. Quickly out to the tight end.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. It was beautiful. They were able to pick up enough yards now to make the 3rd, really putting this offense in a good position.
The Fighting Illini needing to move the sticks on 3rd and short.
Even though he was very good and he was just doing Carlos Boozer things, he was a consolation prize.
The snap sets up the throw. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls in.
Illinois runs the punt unit onto the field. No fair catches here, looking for room. He'll get it out to about the 20-yard line, and that's where they'll mark it down. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They took advantage of outstanding field position the last time they had it, and now they'll have a little more work to do to get on the board.
Not crazy high lanes. It's just a really smart, winning player who can do everything. But make no mistake, if you get a guy who's just
an unforced error.
Great passer. That's that is incredibly valuable thing. So,
offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
He's intoxicated.
Split backs here.
Still a hell of a player who would go one in plenty of grass, and I think that's
First on the entire NBA world that you're not focused on by this week. Graham apparently just had a short list of coaches, just hard to believe. Any names that
wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires it down the seam. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
They'll run play action. Makes the catch. It's Whitaker. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
He's a good coach. There are coaches in college, at the lower level of college, NBA benches, in G
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
But you are capped based on the amount of talent you have in the NBA. It is more so than any other football.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Shoved back behind the chains. It's 1st and 15.
So I would not spend a ton of time concerning myself with who the next head coach of the Bulls is. They're a very young team. I would be more interested in a young coach. I would be interested
he wants to throw it. Caught over the middle. It's Whitaker. Stumbled to the ground.
The big fella, the tight end, the wide receiver in a tight
and the Wolverines can really attack on this second and short.
The Bulls are basically going to be out next year.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. The Wolverines can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Wide receiver going in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Really good job by the defense, seeing it and going and getting it. Nice job understanding the touch pass. It could happen. Those guys go in motion, man. I got to understand, safety's got to see that, start flying down, getting ready to play that. Nice job by the defense being ready for that play.
Off play action. Under fire. Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And the Wolverines will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Punt on its way, and it is one soaring into the sky. He'll make the fair catch at the 13, and they will have less than favorable field position here. The Illinois offense returns to the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here. It's obviously this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
That receiver is going to think twice about running that same route again as this game goes on, because he just got lit up. I'm not even sure how he held on to that ball.
Looking to throw, it's Bryant. Here's a heat. Got his man on the right. Timeout called by the offense, and now they just have one remaining in the half. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field.
He off down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chain. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's fourth down. Illinois lining up to punt this one away. Wants to return it. Makes a move. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So here comes the Michigan offense. Based on this field position, Jesse, they need to get something on the board before the half.
And they've got to be aggressive too, Reese. They've got the weapons to attack and try to steal a field goal here.
You practice these situations all during the week. You know you got to be fast, take advantage of the clock. It's stopping, making sure you're throwing the football down the field to try to get some points.
It's complete on the right side. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Wants to throw, he's working against the clock. Got his man. On to running. Slippery slide. Touchdown, Michigan.
Man, what great offensive execution. You talk about addressing a 2-minute situation and using almost all of the clock, adding to your lead and creating more momentum going into the half. Great execution by this offense.
So we do better when you do better. At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
Well, Garen, there's no salespeople around your office for us. So you can sit there and look at it, think about it, take pictures, go home, actually that's what I did with my wife. I took pictures and sent them to her. Then she agreed to go into the store action.
I'm John Morgan. Why should you hire America's longest injury law firm for your case? There's a lot of reasons.
On to attempt the try.
6,000 car crashes every day.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive.
You can take the largest injury law firm in the world for a reason. They're going to want it.
They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score.
Make sure you catch our sports programming during the week. Check out Chicago Sports Night Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, First and North on Tuesdays, and the off-season on Fridays. The show airs every day at 6 o'clock on Fox Chicago Plus and streams on Fox Sports Network. We'll have all of our sports content on our YouTube page, Fox 32 Chicago.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Stream that on Fox Sports YouTube and even TikTok. I'll be joined by Tina Ray, Sports Max, and Fox Sports Radio, Carter Italian, as we break down every matchup and even take your questions live. That's what we do for tonight. We'll be back
Enough time to get off a play before we head to halftime. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. The offense uses timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Dropping back, it's Bryant. Here comes the heat. Pass is incomplete. That play. That's going to wrap up the first half. Here and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Ann Arbor. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential.
Now by selection committee and its technical advisory group are here decided Chicago will have 6 today. It's for the United Center for Statistics, who will also get a seat at the hotel.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin.
Michael Jacobs, the CEO of the Illinois Lodging Association, who explains why the 2024 convention.
Illinois has it teed up, ready to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Guys, here come those maize and blue wing helmets on offense. Not sure they had to make many adjustments at halftime as they try to build on this lead here in the third. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Yeah. He's looking to throw. They're working that left side. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
Behind the chain.
Stays within 5 miles. That ability to get people in the nation so quickly is something that no other workforce. A majority of our hotel employees, and definitely the convention center and United Center employees, are represented by unions, and that's something they saw in 2024. We're hopeful that they see that again in 2024. Cyclist every 4 years, but it's not unprecedented. Would not be the first time, and we're hoping that we're able to do it again this year.
Now to a national story getting a lot of attention today. President Trump says he'll suspend the gas tax to lower soaring prices at the pump, temporarily, of course, but he can't do it on his own. Congress would have
snap off in time.
This has been really got lawmakers on both sides of the line having pushing for this day and will provide immediate relief for families and businesses.
The delay of game pushes the offense back.
Right now, the federal gas tax is at 18.4 cents per gallon and 24.4 cents per gallon on diesel fuel. This amount does not include state gas taxes. Here in Illinois, Deputy Republican leader Ryan Spain introduced a bill to pause the gas sales tax from July 1st until December 31st.
And now on second down for this offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes.
And a reminder, Indiana
quarterback lost. Second down. Back to pass. He's got him. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly, and that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20.
Is expected to dip below to the 23-day shortage threshold by June. John Bradick, who teaches aviation risk management at McGill University, explained how quickly it could run out.
We have hundreds of 15 barrels of oil that we have on our reserve. And what's been happening over the last few weeks because of the shortages that we've had around the world, we've been drawing down on that reserve by about 25 million barrels a day. And so we're not experiencing a shortage of fuel at this point in time. We're seeing that we are drawing down, we're on the reserves, and we're not yet at a shortage. But that day will come.
Bradick said Germany, Italy, and the UK are already experiencing shortages and are canceling flights. As a result, the U.S. has been shipping 200,000 barrels a day of aviation fuel to Europe. Well, shifting gears to the hantavirus, 18 passengers from the cruise ship at the center of the outbreak are back in the U.S. Most of them are being monitored in Nebraska, while 2
He'll ride his man on the option.
In the MV hunting ship.
Rumbles up to the 27 before going out of bounds, and the running game gets it done there.
Man, 3rd and long, and this defense is thinking pass, pass, pass. Offense, nice job. They sneak a run in there, kind of catch them off guard. Quarterback keeps the football, gets some yardage, and now makes this fourth down.
Get that one up. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. The Wolverines line up to punt it away.
Are there any cases in the U.S.
A booming punt, and it's headed toward the sideline. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Corners showing press. They want to be physical here. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against a wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to ball back in.
After a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Right back to the well. Solid run, picks up 6 and gets it to the 28.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, go get positive yardage.
Illinois now staring at a 3rd and short. Catch in the middle, it's John. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. Illinois coming back to the line with a 1st and 10.
Good enough for a first down.
Handoff to the lone back. He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying. Very little success.
Got to be disappointing if you're the offense, guys. You were expecting to have a lot of success running the ball, especially against this defense, which has struggled so much this season, but just nothing doing. They have not been good enough in the trenches so far.
Looking downfield, it's Bryant. Fires to the wideout. Interception, and things are going from bad to worse. He goes down after the short return, but what a play to get the football back. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Offense rolling again. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. A delay of offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. After the shower of flags, it's 1st and 15 for this offense. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Great of a running back that you really look for is a guy that can bust tackles. Man, a guy that can make something out of nothing when it's not there. And just a really good job breaking the tackle, continuing to keep the play alive, and never quit.
Second down, he'll throw. Finds the tight end. He's out of bounds at the 26-yard line.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Finds his tight end. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards after the catch, and he went nowhere after the catch. Nice job by the D.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. To make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense, 1st and goal from the 7.
That was a nice run. If they're going to be able to stay on the field. And I think that's something you want to think more about if you're the play caller on offense.
Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. 2nd and goal coming up. Wants to go up top. Into the end zone. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Sometimes as a quarterback, when you're feeling a rhythm and you're feeling yourself, you just want to keep taking shots, right? This guy's already thrown 3 touchdown passes. He saw a look he liked, decided to let her fly. Haven't seen a lot of balls falling complete, especially deep down the field. That one did, but I'd expect this guy to keep letting it go.
And after that stop from the defense, they're still on the 2, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. All the way. Touchdown, Wolverine. Field shrinks. Tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Minnesota is currently rowing the boat right now, and this is shaping up to be a blowout to remember. They're up by 17 over UCF. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The Illinois offense returns to the field. The last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Dropping back, it's Bryant. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance. Early defense to throw in these types of situations so they can adjust accordingly, and that's what they're doing right now. Their coverage is being dictated by the scoreboard. They're going to make it really, really hard on this quarterback here in the second half to throw any completions.
How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down?
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Quickly to the tight end. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got it in the middle, it's John. He's on. After an unproductive first half and opening drive of the second half, the offense finally finding a little something to jumpstart them. They've got a first down. Fires to the big fella. There he goes. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, David?
Yep, that's exactly right. Find the guy who's open, because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
Got it back on 2nd and goal. And there was no...
It's like Coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. It'll be interesting to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. Right down the boulevard. It's good. I wouldn't say they cut into the deficit. They sort of microscopically edged off the deficit. Still a mountain to climb. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. On that last drive, defense
You saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working now.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. So here comes the Michigan offense. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive, David.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they wanted. Now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. They want to throw it. And that pass incomplete. The defense got a hand on it.
And last week was great for this young man. But, man, again, showing you he can do it at a high level. Just working the whole field, using different guys. He is absolutely on fire right now.
Unloads to the right. Hauls it in. Knocked off his feet. Throwing the comeback looks like such a simple throw, but the timing is so important.
And as a quarterback, man, this is all about trusting your guy. You know exactly where he's going to sit it down. He's always going to make that.
In the gun and looking to throw on 3rd down. It's complete. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down. And the Wolverines come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick pass on the jet motion. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
And great recognition by the corner. That touch pass, after he throws at the quarterback, it's a pass. He can't throw it for. Coming and making the big tackle in the open field.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Throws to the wideout. Pass is incomplete, and by this stage of his career, you'd think a junior quarterback might take a little better care of the football. It'll be 3rd and long. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Makes the grab on the left. At the 35, he's loose. And he'll go out of bounds, and this aerial attack just continues to carve this many slices.
One of the things I love about this wide receiver, it's not posts and go routes. 3rd and long, you just kind of run him not too far down the field. He makes the catch, and he's so dangerous, making moves.
Oh, he's got some space. They get him down to this offensive setup, 1st and goal from the 9. And talk about spreading the ball around, everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Can come from this one. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Okay.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Offense took a little bit too much time at the line. Can the D deny them on penalty? You just can't have these types of mistakes. That is the flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right?
Delay of game.
The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? Leaves it with the running back. Hard running there. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long.
And running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that.
They rode their running back, but he could not make it down.
Time coming for this offense. How about the defense? They've hung in there, Palmer, made him earn it all the way down. Now, are you going to go for it on 4th down?
Yeah, you know, after running so many plays offensively on the drive, I know it'd be disappointing to only walk away with a field goal, but you'd feel even worse if you went for a touchdown and didn't get it. I think you kick it right here.
Absolutely center cut. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead. They are really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again.
Vasquez not still. On the name of that's the ball. He also the WWE Hall of Famer and Knox County Mayor Kane. Tonight. Steve Butcher comes not there, not wrong. On his place. That is a great good match.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. A bit more physical on this drive.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Trying play action. Works the middle. Turning it on. And they'll spot it at the 45. That's good enough for a first down.
Well, and a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
Off the play fake. It's John. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together. Maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Tight end now in motion. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Once again, finding nowhere to run against this defense. He's knocked down immediately.
Yeah, this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it.
Unleashes one deep. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off.
And I love this defense understanding situational football. You got the lead in the fourth quarter. Was great.
Yeah, they thrive on takeaways. They love to get into games late with the lead because one of the strengths of their entire team is their secondary. And you saw it there. In nickel, they're able to come away with the pick, and it's looking like they're going to be able to seal this game.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, but settled for the field goal.
Yeah, but they're still up, Reese, and I like where I'm at. And if I'm on offense right now, my job is to put another long drive together, eat more clock, and get another score.
Just got to be better in the red zone this time around. When they get down close to the goal line, you need better execution to put a touchdown on the board here.
OTC is on a mission tonight, perhaps it's forbid WWE of Jacob Fatu once and for all. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul. Tradition would have it, we're supposed to open the show on a high note. Let's do it for the world, shall we? Live from the great capital of Eastern Tennessee, welcome to Monday Night Raw. We do appreciate your talent Saturday at Bethlehem Breaker, which leads rhetorical. I'll ask you none where he is. That freaking Rollins. On Saturday night at Backlash, Seth freaking Rollins was not ready for the physical onslaught of Ron Breaker. A year ago, Seth freaking Rollins was not ready for the wisdom of the wise man. And now we all know that Seth freaking Rollins is never going to be ready to have a vision of victory over any of us. So let's expunge from the history of the vision the fact that Seth Rollins was ever amongst us. There is not the reason conviction Seth freaking Rollins. So let's talk about the tag team champions, Logan Paul and Austin Theory. Mr. Theory, please, to the entire world, air your many grievances. So now we got our brother Ron back. So that means we got a six-man tonight. But that brings me to the Street Profits. They seem to always keep putting their nose in our business. But I get it, Logan. I know Paul, I know Ron. They want the tag team championships. Actually, I misspoke. They need the tag team championships. And that's because Bianca can't pay the bills anymore. And then what about this Joe Hendry nerd? There's smoke to be had. Angelo Dawkins and Montez Ford demand it. They've been very clear. It's turning up on Monday Night Raw. few weeks ago, and they have their eyes set on tag team gold. Well, I'm away into exactly what the Street Profits needed. Both men have gotten themselves back into tip-top physical condition and have their eyes locked on the World Tag Team Championship. Ron does not look impressed. Theory! First of all,
You have special
guys,
trainers
I
on?
gotta admit, Theory's got a point. I am here because my wife can't feels. But since she's busy with the baby,
What have you been doing all day? Can't get relaxed.
somebody had to come to Monday Night Raw and
You had a few
yo,
drinks,
that's
circles? Yeah. We got some stuff back in the laboratory. Not cool. Listen, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back, have like a little interview with you, talk to you, and then so come.
Tomorrow ain't changed.
We have like a little preview.
The Street Profits are always up, and we won.
Licking maybe later.
Well, yeah.
Well, we're friends. What are you talking about? All right.
Hey, let me say something nice.
Okay, after hours.
Everybody knows the Street Profits are about to find out that they're old news. Montez, the only notable thing you've done in the last 6 months is organize a baby shower. What's in the cut, Montez? Your balls? Brother, your girl's better than you, and you want the smoke. Then we can bring the smoke, because I'm tired of this back and forth. The fishing is ready anytime, anywhere, for our breaker. This man was born ready. Austin Theory, this man was born ready. And guess who was ready before they were even born? Me. Logan.
Hey there, Bozalungus. I feel like I'm doing all the talking. All right.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. All done wrong. So you can reset, recover, and be feeling stronger than you
That's
You just keep following it.
Oh,
For just $1 down.
what are you doing? You going to get a
Massage amenities for the month of May. Feel activated.
Oh, really?
Make you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better pizza. Has some big moments. Okay, and some wrong turns. But when you're ready to sell, hardware is a big help. Multiple office needs to
So you can choose this. Argument is everyone of those scared. Sure. It's real. Yes, sir.
Hey, I was practicing today. Wait, I scored 2 goals. Wow, that's super.
Again?
Be right back.
Love their smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender and juicy barbecue like this isn't magic. M&M's caramel. Now fine. And we are back here live on Monday Night Raw from the University of Tennessee, Knoxville. Tennessee six-man tag team matchup division. Taking on the Street Profits of Joe Henry. And here is Angelo Dawkins taking the fight to Austin Theory. The Profits want to earn a future tag team championship opportunity. They step up into Theory. Coming out by Dawkins, hooks the leg, and Theory kicks out. Knocking off the reigning tag team champion in the six-man competition. Deserving a lot of the Street Profits case. Deserving. Tremendous shape for Dawkins' attack. Someone say Angelo Dawkins in the best physical condition of his career, but Logan Paul right now just teeing off. Logan Paul, former United States champion and a tag team champion as well. Paul, nobody home, and this whole Joe Henry thing is about to have thrown Paul all off kilter. Of course it has. Logan Paul is used to being admired, not disrespected on a track. I guess they hardly admire him, but I guess so. Oh, the breakneck speed and broad breaker. Good. Like a flash in there. Something a little more than human. The evolution of a WWE superstar before our very eyes. Braun Breaker is something else entirely. Braun Breaker, interesting enough, first match on Monday Night Raw since the early January when he battled CM Punk for the world title. He was out with an injury for a bit. What about Breaker this past Saturday night for perhaps the biggest win in his career over Seth Rollins? I don't think there's any perhaps about it. Covered by Breaker off the suplex, and nope. And this is what it's done as a result. The confidence of Braun Breaker was already high. Now it can be argued that it's off the charts entirely. Braun Breaker is finally grown into the all-time
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Now military press by oh! Cut by Paul. Great double team. Up and out. On Montez. And a kick out at two.
Coming out of the play. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play a wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game, now on second down. They'll run it to the right. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
The Wolverines are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. The give to the back. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
This is so a Jesse Palmer move. Exactly what he would do. Continue to put the foot on the accelerator. And can't win by enough. Got to look good in the pole. Offense, Palmer.
This offense has it with really good field position. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys on the field.
Back up now. Here's 2nd and long. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play.
He came into this year with big expectations. Everybody expecting him to stat it up. And now with that last completion, he's already over 2,000 yards passing for the season.
Illinois looking to pay things off on 1st and goal. Looking to throw. Setting up the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, the defense sniffed that screen out perfectly. All the D linemen, they were reading the body language. They were right there to make the tackle.
They lost ground on 1st down. Now 2nd and goal from the 5. Wants to throw again. And the Heat gets there. And they get him down at the 14-yard line.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their guy. I mean, he is a dude that you know if you give him time, he's going to make plays. But this defense is making sure.
On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Touchdown, Illinois! Made the grab in the end zone for the score. This game is almost certainly decided already, but the good news is for the next game, guys still flying around, still playing hard, not really hanging their heads.
Long season. This is early in the season. Still got plenty of time. Still find out which plays you like, which you don't, and keep running them, keep getting better at them. So use this as practice.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. Just does a little double checking to make sure. PAT unit on the field. And it's up and good. And for a quick
down. BYU confines of Lavelle Edwards Stadium match out a win. And there was a lot not being ready. Time to chime in. This game, football playoff, fellas, but in the standings.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty. They're going to test the right side with this one. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15.
That's such a nice start to this drive, too, because you've got the lead late and you want to run the football. You want to be physically dominant. The defense knows you're going to do it, and still, on the very first play of the drive, you're able to rip off a long run like that. Great vision there, and a nice job up front with the surge by the O-line.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
To the ground with the back. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short.
What an unbelievable effort that time by the running back. Great vision and showing off his speed. And now with that big gain, he puts his head coach in a position where he's
and the Wolverines will try to convert on 4th down. Needs it to keep this drive alive. Will not get there. A 4th down stop.
It is what it is. There's no pressure. This game's over. You're up by a ton of points. They're not going to come back here in the 4th quarter. So you're just trying to put up more stats. And listen, stats count. Like, we all count our stats. At the end of the season, we look up, you got 1,000 yards receiving. Like, all these plays still matter.
Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. They think they can create space here with the run to the right. That is a big win for this defense. The line just added to its workload after that last play. It's 2nd and long. To throw, it's Bryant. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds after picking up a couple.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
And that's just the kind of game it's been for this quarterback and this offense. You got a great game plan all week long. You're watching it throughout practice. You think you're going to have a chance to light up the scoreboard, but they're just not able to hook up. You've got to give this defense a ton of credit. Why they're leading by as much as they are.
On 4th down, looking to pass. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
I know that was tough, but as a quarterback, you got to know on 4th down, you cannot take a sack. Any way, shape, or form, you've got to be able to get rid of that football and give it an opportunity. That time, I know it wasn't blocked perfect, but the quarterback's got to have more sense of urgency.
After 45 on its way. Oh, there's an out of the line. Touchdown, Michigan. And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
David, this guy's showing us everything he's got in his toolbox. Between the tackles, running outside, the elusiveness, the vision, the speed, the patience, and with that home run, now has over 200 yards rushing in this game.
And there's nothing more frustrating than a guy that just keeps coming and keeps coming. They keep feeding him, and he keeps breaking tackles. He keeps making big plays. No answer.
It's automatic. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. 1 snap, 1 touchdown. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And he'll the Illinois offense returns to the field. What a turn that last drive was. Didn't pick up the fourth down, and it led to the scoring drive, David.
And those are frustrating because you think you might get points and then your defense gives up points. This has got to be a complimentary football type deal. The offense now needs to provide a little spark and give this defense some hope.
No doubt, David. They got to turn the page, and they've got to play with a little bit more.
Tons of room in the middle. And what a huge chunk play for this offense. Just exactly what you need to move the ball down the field.
You know, as the head coach of this team, this is one positive you're going to take away from this game, is that your players don't quit, and they're still willing to fight. There's obviously a lot of things they've got to iron out offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make plays.
Pocket breaking down. Got it set up on the outside.
Love the execution there on the screen. The running back shows pass protect. Last second turns around, so he's able to get the ball. The D linemen have already run past him. Now he can turn upfield for a big gainer.
The result of this game is going to sting for sure, but you've got to continue to build, you've got to improve, and you can take some positives out of this late hustle and build for next week.
There's always positives, and coaches are always looking for those things that we did well. What did we do well so we can do more of it in the future? Finding some things here late that they did well.
Lining up for the PAT. Right down the boulevard. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. This is quickly turning into a celebration, Jesse, as they've taken control of this game.
And they should feel good about how they've played. They knew they had to come in here, protect home turf. They've gone out, they've run it well, they've thrown it well, David. Really, so much this coaching staff can be happy about.
Yeah, and now it's about stat padding, right? Like you can just put up more numbers. You know this game's pretty good. Don't turn it over, don't make a mistake. But this game is well in hand.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. And again, the play clock runs out. A second straight delay of game.
Delay of game.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. What a feeling this has to be, David, in complete control and headed toward victory formation.
Yeah, no stress, under a couple minutes left in the ball game. Well in hand. These are the ones, Jesse, you like to just run the clock, take a knee, whatever you want.
No doubt. They're going to love watching this game film, too. There's just so many positives to take away from this, and this is the kind of performance today that is really going to help this offense's confidence.
They want that clock to run. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And the defense is still fighting. They haven't had the day that they dreamed of. You know, talking to the coaches coming to the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today, though. They got to go back to the drawing board, figure some things out, because this wasn't a great day.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, back up inside their 20. They'll go to the ground. Got the first down and more. Smashes through the tackle. Turns it on down the left side. He's at the 20. And they're going to score again. Yet another touchdown as they just add to their total.
Man, you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And he topped things off with an electrifying 85-yard run to the end zone. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Illini offense back onto the field. This has been a really disappointing performance, David, no question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, you know, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make a
on social media this week. It ain't going to be pretty after this performance. You've got to lock in, you've got to take the week of practice very seriously and find those positives that you can build on, David, you're talking about.
Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mental.
Start to string together positive weeks, and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not, we talked about it in the offseason, oh, we want to do this. Now you're starting to execute it and put it together on the field.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Whoa, whoa.
know you lying with a little ugly ass. No. You know I didn't say anything to you. You know I didn't say anything to Adam Pierce. And you know for a fact I didn't say that you still couldn't beat me. And that last one is true. I'm down.
Oh, look at Page from behind. And a pickup of the kick to Page. And then Page over the top rope. And Page looks at something on his left. He's going to lose this to Von Evans. Von Evans will win. Uh-oh. His opponent's going to fly.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Glad to have you with us in Evanston, Illinois. Ryan Field, home of the Northwestern Wildcats. As we'll see the national champions from last year, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on a fellow Big Ten foe, the Northwestern Wildcats. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Michigan Wolverines offense will have the first crack at it in this one. Blowouts in rivalry games can be the result of a number of factors. Sometimes teams start pressing, sometimes it just gets away, sometimes they didn't have the right mindset. The last time they got together, lopsided. What happens this time, David?
But either way, last time affects this time, because all you've heard about is we weren't even competitive. This is a rivalry game, a big-time game. We didn't show up. We dishonored our previous teams and squads, and we've got to do better. That's all they've heard coming into this game.
Yeah, David, I think that was the story the last time these teams played. One team handled the emotion of the game better than the other team. You've got to be able to play within yourselves. I don't expect that to happen today.
And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34.
You've got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. After the 5-yard step off, 1st and 15 for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Pulls it in, it's position to pick up a first. After that last completion, it's 2nd down.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Give to the running back. And he gets it to the 45-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. You put on that winged helmet, and the one thing you want to do is establish the running game.
Yeah, no matter who the coach is, no matter who the players are, it's a tradition. It's physicality. That's how they built this brand at Michigan. And I think no matter who's there, it's going to be how they continue to build on that tradition.
The Wolverines are flying down the field. They'll give it to him again. Breaks into the open.
See this week, getting this running back going was step number 1, was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy doing exactly on his first drive.
And the Wolverines kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. After the setback, the offense gets set for a 1st and 15. Use the play fake, now to throw. There's the pressure. Intercepted in the first drive, in for the pick.
All right, good news, the game just got started. There's still a lot of football left to play. The bad news is they've already now turned it over and handed the defense an interception. The quarterback's going to have to be more dialed in with his decision-making in this game.
And he's wallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle. All right, guys, let's talk about Northwestern. Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defensive back, a guy that could be a bit of a diamond in the rough, but that type of talent is what they need to build that secondary.
Man, yeah, and this is a program they're trying to build something. They're trying to climb to that next level, and this is how you do it. You get players that your school can go out and get, and now you let them play, start to develop, and turn into something great.
Well, they want to come up front defensively. They made a play.
Find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and
I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed to hurt this defense.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Oh, and it's picked up, double coverage. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Man, I love night games. He might have been a little too excited, forcing the ball into coverage on the first pass attempt, creating the interception. Now this defense has set this offense up in a great position to get some early momentum.
So here comes the Michigan offense. They turned it over with an interception on their first drive game. Caught behind the line. It's Clinton. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly.
Well, they try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though. How quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money.
Looking downfield on first down. They've got the screen set up. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
And how about the OC slipping in the screen pass? Try to mix it up, slow down that pass rush, let it come up the field a little bit, get it to your running back, let him do the rest. Nice blocking, nice play call to throw in the screen to change it up a little bit and get the big touchdown.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The officials that they will take the penalty. They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point, Maynard throw for the touchdown. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take it in. This drive will start at the 25. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he...
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
What a great play. This guy is a force on this D-line. You think about Michigan football defensively, they've got dudes up front. Aiden Hutchinson, Brandon Graham, Mozzie Smith, Rashawn Gary. Guys that can win one-on-one and guys that change. For them, team these guys if you want to have any chance. This is that type of player. He's got so much ability.
And the Wildcats have put themselves in dire straits after that last play at 2nd and a mile. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line?
How about that young man getting in the backfield again? He's really got his fingerprints all over this game so far to start it, man. We're still in the first half, and he's got a sack. He's got a tackle for a loss. These are the kind of plays that really help your defense push these offenses behind the sticks.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. Northwestern will have to punt it away. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of... So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Offense in a split backfield. They'll go to the air. Got a man, it's Whitaker. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. They flexed out that tight end a little bit, and you know the tight end's always open.
Always open. Quarterback's best friend. And this guy's a problem, Reese. He's a matchup problem because he's too big for DBs to cover, and he's too fast for linebackers to cover. He's showing you his athleticism there.
The Wolverines come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Reads it, fires complete. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Well, the play fake on the RPO bought the receiver some time to work himself open on the route. That was a man-to-man coverage on the defense. Nice job by the receiver putting his foot in the ground and separating.
Wants to throw on first down. Finds his target down the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times they'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on second down. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
And just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward, let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job, nice execution.
We will always be family.
Quick release.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Going to try to pop one on the screen, and that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. They've got it in field goal range, but they'll try to convert this 3rd and long from the 20. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time for there. To the 25, but now facing a 3rd and long. On the option. Now the toss. Slithers into space. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And he'll try this one from the left hash and 33 yards away. And get the 3 ball to finish off the drive. And they'll push that lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Big one this week in the SEC. Heck, they're all big ones in that conference. Georgia is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the momentum may be turning. These dogs have picked themselves up off the canvas before, and they are capable of it again today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Vanderbilt. Just another week of SEC football where we've come to expect the unexpected, fellas.
Cats have it back in Northwestern offense, headed out. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around.
Plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 brand $1,500 for gallons.
At Planet Fitness, we know how important it is to take care of both your mind and body. That's why now you're taking just all the members get free massage medication all month long.
Out the last time they had the ball. Offense working from the pistol. Rides the back and leaves it. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
All season long, we've been watching this defense dominate against the run. They're the #1 rush defense in the entire country with a big lead and expect to win and get back in it.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. He'll pull it down and run. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding.
And we don't see this very much in college football anymore. Quarterbacks just taking care of their bodies and making smart decisions. Get down on the ground so you don't take one of these big hits from these nasty defensive players and just give yourself a chance.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity. You know, the quarterback was excited. He saw man coverage. He thought he was going to have an opportunity to come up with a big play, but up front, they could not protect him well enough.
Punt is on its way. Nestles it in at the 35. Slips through the line. This guy is a daring punt. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They built their quick double-digit lead now to try to get this offense really humming. They'll start this drive going to the air. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to and who gets the ball. Man out on the perimeter of the field still from the moment the ball left his hand.
The play-action fake. Throws to the tight end. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. They bring him down at the 45-yard line, and this defense rises up on 3rd down. We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Big turning point as we head into the 2nd and get this game rolling again. And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Somebody better check that dude's foot and see if it's juiced. Man, oh man, from outside 60, he sails it through.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Really need to find a way to generate some offense here, having fallen behind 13-zip. They'll leave it with him. There he goes. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
One of the things I love about these misdirection-type plays is that you can pull offensive linemen and get extra bodies at the point of attack. So you're setting yourself up with these problems.
And says a lot, because that's exactly what you do. Now I can lock down, and I can leave somebody unblocked, pull around, kick him out, use misdirection in the backfield. Really just get your eyes as a defense on something else and then go the other direction. Nice misdirection play call by this offense.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And you're trying to get the ball to the running back quick and let him get some space, but there was absolutely no space. They penetrated quickly, and they got him before he could even get going.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. All kinds of room to the right. Defense trying to take it back. Touchdown, Michigan. And they turn it into a defensive score. They've extended the lead and taken control here in Week 9.
And the defense comes with the blitz. They ground the balls out, they scoop it up, take it all the way, bounce for 6.
They want to win a tag team championship. Oh, Page.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That is a defensive player's dream. Ball sitting there, chance to scoop it up, run with it, and they don't stop you until the band starts playing. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. Looking to throw on 1st down. And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Touchdown, Wolverines. The defense putting points on the board.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense and make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
You can't just make promises on something like one of them. It's part of his business. If they can trust us, integrity. And you can't have respect for anything. Respect for anything. Respect.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
That is the question for tonight. Will Samoan World take a thought to acknowledge
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a CEO, and he's got to really get his guys settled down. A couple turnovers in a row now. They've got to find their rhythm.
CEO, a.k.a. don't screw it up, young man. That's what it sounds like on the sidelines with the coaches. We got to stop turning the football over.
On the run, it's Ware. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up one to the 35. Let's take a step back for a moment and think about Northwestern. Recruiting starting to pick up a little bit for them, Jesse.
That was a massive win for them. There were so many bigger programs after this guy, and yet he ended up here. And because of that, he is now a key building block, not just for this offense, but for the team moving forward. Lots of people very excited. And a lot of people expect to win right now just because of how good this three-star QB is.
Northwestern ready to dial one up.
She was a result of slow scoring for 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists. It could be lost in the sauce.
Down. They've been running it, but now the pass. Not in lockstep there with the receiver.
I think for the quarterback, he's going to have to be so good with his eyes in this game. You're going up against one of the best defenses in the country. You've got to look guys off, especially when you're trying to throw to your primary target like he was on that last one.
Well, they pile up on second and a long way to go. Grabbed behind the line. It's Marshall. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
And I'll tell you what, why would you not do this? I love it. Short yardage situation, get your QB sneak. You've already got everything going. You got a few first downs. You got that momentum on your side. Just get the first down, get that new set of downs. Now, if you want to go attack now.
The Wildcats are moving quickly down the field. Wants to go up top on first down. The short hands, it's Ware. Oh, he's got some space. All down at the 38-yard line and a big pickup of 15 yards there. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a first. Buys a little time with his feet. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. Working well behind the sticks on second down.
And nice job by this defense. I like it. Being alert, like understanding. We've already seen the QB run. Like, we're not surprised by this. Drop back, play the pass, have a plan when he takes off and when he scrambles to go get that sucker on the ground.
How about the hit on the tight end there? They knew they had to bring the lumber on the big fella to bring him down, and they just blew him up.
They're in the red zone. 1st and 10 from the 20. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Ware. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Looking for a crease. It's Ware. And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Wildcats! It's a much-needed line for this offense as they try to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. You're down, you got to make plays, you got to get your team back in it. Great start, keep chipping away.
Lining up to add another. Smashes it through for the PAT. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that Big 12 matchup that just went final moments ago. Texas Tech endured a punch that always comes with playing away from Lubbock, and the Red Raiders came away with the win. It wasn't a blowout, but it is still a double the week of the Big 12, where I've been on any given Saturday. As we send things back to you guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete in the middle. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. We talk a lot about Michigan building its offense around the running game, but they've always had an effective quarterback who can make plays down the field.
And I think some people hear effective, Reese, and take that as an insult, right? Like, I don't want to hear about my quarterback being effective. I want him to be explosive. I want him to be dynamic. But Michigan doesn't really have those guys most of the time at that quarterback spot. But when they find those good ones, they have great seasons.
They'll try the run. Runs through the tackle. Got enough for the first. Racing down the left side. The 10. Touchdown, Michigan. You're the lid on this guy forever. Sooner or later, he's going to get loose.
He is. He's a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I mean, this dude can make plays. That's why you keep feeding it to him, because at some point, he's going to break it loose and make a huge play.
That's the question the rest of the world. No doubt, I agree with that. But this night, he was kind of like tricky because so emotional because what happened in the past 48 hours with Fred Austin.
Getting set for the point after.
We know that the future is up in the air. She's here to say goodbye. You saw it again tonight, but as they comes for it.
And with the extra point, they pushed the lead out a little further. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. There's a way, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They haven't had a whole lot of production nor much to show for it on the scoreboard so far, and if they're going to get back in this game, it needs to start right now. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Turning it on! He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield. The Wildcats come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the big fella.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Punts it out of the air. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage. On the crossing route against the zone, you run that pattern against that coverage. What do you have to keep in mind?
Well, the receiver needs to know where the soft spot is in the defense so he can gear himself down, and the quarterback, Reese, has to play with great timing, because if he's too early or too late on the throw, that might get picked.
Looking for room. It's Ware. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. There's the pressure. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
3rd and long is difficult. You have to push the ball down the field. Nothing worse than watching people dink and dunk on 3rd and long and get tackled and then run the punt unit on. I like the aggressiveness. Try to push the ball down the field.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. If you want to look on the yards, if you can move the ball, because it is a long way to the end zone. Powers through the defender. You'll take this every time. 5 yards on the first down play. Well, he made the grab, but the doors closed quickly after that.
And I like this. I want to find my running back, but man, he's got to do a little more damage after the catch. I need a stiff arm. I need a spin move. I need something where he can make that guy miss and pick up a bunch of yards and maybe get a big play out of it.
They'll run play action. It's complete.
I like the mitts, the big fella coming with the catch. Hey, running a little bit of a route, showing a little wiggle, getting open, throwing the football. That's when he catch it, big fella.
And the Wolverines come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. They're facing a 3rd down. Motion from the back. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game. Offense.
Looming over their shoulder. A lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. It's caught. Nice job to get it past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35.
play caller is called has worked, generated a really nice lead, lighting aggressive. They're throwing the football defense.
The Wolverine looking downfield on first down. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. It's caught. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants, he is not afraid to pull the trigger, and he hits a big throw there.
Of this matchup against Soluka. Big uppercut takes down the NXT upstart.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense set on first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Makes a connection. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. And the Wolverines had tough field position to start this drive, but they've been relentless in moving the ball methodically down the field.
And now the genius of the sky is starting to feel it.
Wants to throw on first down. Finds his man. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to throw, and they've got to be aware of the clock. And he can't connect on the throw. It's incomplete. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He'll throw on third down. Makes the grab. He steps out of bounds, but not before he has enough to set him up first and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. The Wolverines line it up with a first and goal. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. First and goal for the offense. He's looking to throw. Fires into the end zone. Oh, intercepted. They took a shot on first down and just about turned the thing over.
Ooh, quarterback lucky that one wasn't picked. You got to be really careful down here in the red zone because these windows are small and defenders close on the ball. That one should have been an INT.
Trying to barrel in. Touchdown, Wolverines. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here. I don't know, guys. I mean, do running clock in the second half?
And he tacks on the extra point. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Man, and talk about a first half with a dude in that backfield. That coaching staff has been giving rave reviews on a weekly basis, and through 2 quarters today, he's been a complete game changer. He's breaking the will of this defense, and that's something that's just very tough to quantify. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. And the Wolverines will kick it off to start the second half. Bringing it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Bunch formation for these receivers. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Gets it past the marker. Brought down at the 25 after he picked up 10.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
I mean, what did Jacob do so tonight? You think he's going to acknowledge that what's conceded? Hell no, he's not. Different type of family business we got going on here. It is, and this family can't be. Well, I'm gonna go with there with the OTC. Good luck with Jacob. Tonight, later on tonight. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Clash in Italy is presented by VIA Season, the ultimate entertainment festival, live shows, sports, theme fashion, and theme parks. October 3 March, perfect for all ages. I want to remind everyone that Clash in Italy is going to be coming your way 2 weeks from Sunday from Turin, Italy. It's going to be Warriors honor, my honor as well to be the ringside for that event. It was the first ever premium live event in the history of Italy. Absolutely incredible city. Turin, my favorite place I've ever been. So much history, so much culture. I cannot wait for Clash. A lot of history was made in Backlash this past Saturday, including the appearance of the GOAT, John Cena. So honored tonight to announce to you the John Cena Classic. Opportunity to give all they have in hopes to be crowned a champion. We have a brand new event and the debut of a brand new championship in the WWE. Your voice will be heard louder than ever before because you, the fan, will vote to crown the champion of the John Cena Classic. Plays out. Remember Saturday night's main event back in December, the final match
John Cena's career well enough. Saturday night main event comes your way a week from Saturday. The Intercontinental Championship will be up for grabs. Penta ready to indulge Ego, Ethan Page, and also the main official, even more gold on the line. The World Tag Team Champions, the Vision, Logan Paul and Austin Theory will defend against Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits. But right now, we'd like to send it backstage to our very own Jackie Redmond.
Guys, thank you so much. Backstage with the Street Profits. Guys, you said earlier tonight you came back with one goal, to get those tag team titles back. Well, in 2 weeks, you have a chance to accomplish that goal, I imagine. I mean, it looks like you're feeling pretty good.
Oh, we feeling great. This is exactly what we came back for. You know what I'm saying, Bill?
Boys are serious about getting tag titles off the division. I think it's time we talked.
See, this is what I'm talking about. We. You keep saying this. We. They ain't no we.
Look, man, let's hear him out.
Hear him out what? Just help him out what? He told us ourselves. He said, you stay out of his way, you stay out of it. Ain't that right, Chief?
Yeah. I said it. No problem.
The greatest in our generation. A revolutionary. But you know what they also say? You're not to be trusted. Your past is what the tag team championships.
It's here. Who's going to step up to the plate for the open challenge next? Wait, there's a reason inside me. Nice. And it's more fun together.
Justin, how'd you beat him? I just know our lives. Oh, yeah. She's funny. Should be a good fight. Can't see the TV. Right. 50 bandages.
Say Bronco and Rachel have
It's a special relationship. Jake's next walk out.
Harry's the most incredible partner.
I just think she brings the art of life. Caesars gives you more because more is better. It's Little Caesars more for $9.99 menu. Get your special for only $9.99. The more $9.99 menu for limited time.
Probably saying thanks for spending time on a haircut at Griffiths. You checked in on the app and boom, clean, made, accomplished. The only question now is where you show it off. Take yourself to Drake Clips. As long as WWE, you'll be part of something bigger. Passionate fans that want you to work for more. Dedication. And loyalty. This is your destination. This is a home WWE. Become the ultimate insider. Club WWE feels live shows right at the Netflix. There is a 24-hour pre-sale window. That is just the beginning. Now you get the full experience of Club WWE Revolution as live events in the world. Dedicated access. Members only lounges, superstars dropping on it. And parties, events, and ways to earn more points and awesome. Also, keep an eye out for flash discounts on Club WWE.
SummerSlam is coming to U.S. Bank Stadium in Minnesota. August 1st and 2nd. Two-day pop-up tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
are the future. We will fight again one day.
You're up to date. It's those lights are too bright.
The man who slayed the beast. The ruler. Over. Benny. The time has come. Now the Obafemi Open Challenge begins.
Okay. Oba. Listen, we're all excited for the Open Challenge, believe me. That said, nobody back there was willing to answer the challenge. Therefore, it's my duty to inform you that the Obafemi Open Challenge is canceled for tonight. I'm sorry.
Now, not a popular decision from our general manager. Angel and Virgo loves Garza. Almost Femi. Sending Angel into the wall and now. No, he's carrying Angel and he'll carry Virgo and dragging Angel out to the arena. Nobody would answer the challenge, so Homo found his own. I think that verse is wrong. Maybe we will have an open challenge. You come down here on cyclical, no chance. Look at the power of the rule. Really put Angel to the side of the ring. Angel's just bleeding, but I don't want to be involved in this. And the ones are in street clothes. I don't blame the rest of the roster. You gotta be out of your damn mind to step in the ring with Nova. He closed the bell, so I guess the open challenge is underway. This is the 2-on-1 handicap match. This is a fucking cold roll. all intents and purposes, those guys have no idea where they're at. Femi's like a runaway train right now. And the power now of Femi is shot by an angel over Berto. Good God! Why didn't you catch him? He caught one of his own. The most impromptu of open challenges ever. Over Femi! Over Priest!
Here is your winner, Bobo.
And that stare, Michael. That is the winner. Oh, Lord. They wanted opportunities, right? And that does count as an opportunity. It's a career-shortening opportunity. Although Femi continues to be dominant. First, Berto didn't want to feel left out, so he takes the same ride, courtesy of Femi. And a thunderous from Grace tonight in Knoxville. Look into the eyes of the mountain that cannot be climbed.
The AAA Mega Championship is one of prestige and honor, and it belongs around the waist of an authentic, usually great legend. And you, Dirty Dom, do not fit that description. I bring you know, those. It's the birth of a nuevo king of the luchadores. The new AAA Mega Champion, the original. Americano.
I got gold to defend, so you wouldn't know anything about.
So much for JD McDonough's backup, being backup to Dominic. Not concentrate. JD's okay. Dominic, JD brought this all upon himself and kicked Fallon out of the judgment day. Dirty Nelson has no room in the judgment day for losers. He is the king of the luchadors and the AAA Mega Champion. Introducing first, representing Manchester from San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds. He is the AAA Mega Champion, Dirty Dominic. History made on Rolex. AAA Mega title on the line.
Where did you look for it? Put this over here. He set me free.
That means we give it enough.
And I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet at my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they've put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
Second down, they'll go to the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Marshall. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Not a lot the defense can do on that one, guys. With this tight end size, he's really difficult to defend on these crossing patterns as he gets downfield.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. Picked up a return wide by this defense to get the football.
And he can fill up the hand now with that pick, man. That's number 5 on the season, consistently making plays for his defense. Always a guy where we're going to be calling his name over and over again.
So here comes the Michigan offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect it.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Boy, that last drive, they looked like they were throwing against air. Just absolute precision execution in the passing game, and it led them to a touchdown. We'll see what they have this possession. He'll set up to throw. Snagged out of the air. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
Championship on the line. Dobbs for the championship. 241 days tonight, but this marks his first match since he lost to David at WrestleMania. We saw Finn Balor coming to play earlier on, but he took out JD McDonough, and surely this match is going to be one.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Line getting set on second down. Looking to fire. With the catch, it's Whitaker. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Hold on.
Just when they thought they had the big play, the penalty wipes it out. Here comes the second back. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Fights off a defender. He's working and poking and prodding and finding his way up to the 36.
You love to see this on offense, early in drives, getting that kind of...
Every Saturday night streaming on WWE YouTube channel as we witness the original Friday Americano attempt to dislocate the shoulder of the reigning Mega Champion. Can you imagine if the OG wins the Mega Championship? And what that would do to El Grande Americano and his psyche going to the mass versus mass match of the original. Certainly riding high with momentum and new gold. Oh, into the mass versus mass matchup. That said, the stakes already incredibly high, insanely high. Got 5 down here. They snap 30. But mass versus mass, to their quest is the highest of stakes in the world. You add the Mega Championship on top of it. I mean, again, I think you potentially be one of the biggest matches in AAA history. Dominic on the apron is the OG. Dominic trying to hang on. Big back elbow. Meanwhile, I know how excited. Wait, oh, I told them the ring post. Nominal sent Americano into the front row.
Keeps you ahead of the chains.
Line is set on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the right. They stop him short, and we'll have a big 4th down coming. The Wolverines will punt it away on 4th down. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Coverage team does a good job and touches it dead. No return on this one.
And it's a great punt. Obviously, he gives himself time to let his guys get down the field, get in position. Remember, don't let that thing cross the goal line. Try to keep it inside the 10. Nice job down in the football, setting your defense up for great field position.
Poor starting field position. He'll toss it. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process.
Really good job by this defense, understanding responsibility football, playing the first option, playing the second option. There was absolutely nowhere to go. Nice job being dialed in exactly where the ball was going and how to get him to the ground.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Catch in the middle, it's Silva. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Well, they weren't able to gain a lot of real estate on that last completion deep down in their own end. If anything, if you're looking for a silver lining, I guess the punter
Western will send out the punt team. Just needs a crack to get a return. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead now.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
Now they've got it at the 44 on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. He'll be shoved out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time. Now, you should just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make big plays.
Off play action. Oh, they're after him.
Success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Out of the gun, the inside kid. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And I'm going to guess so the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Wolverines all on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And the Wolverines send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. There is a lot of real estate in front of this offense as the ball is touched dead at the 5.
Really nice job there by the punter on that one, getting a lot of hang time and allowing the gunners to get down the field so they could play it off the bounce, down it. Nice coffin corner kick.
And the Wildcats buried deep in their own territory, just trying to find breathing room on first down. Leaves it with the back. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they've built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
They'll go to work in the air on second down, using the back as a receiver on the screen. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, they're trying to set up the screen pass to the running back, just nowhere to go after he caught the football. The defense completely swarmed around him, and that's a loss.
On third down, he drops to throw. Makes the catch along the sidelines and steps out of bounds.
Love the coverage and not giving up an inch defensively. Their third down, smothering the receiver. As soon as he caught the ball, down he went. They've got this offense pinned.
He gets it away from his own end zone. And the coverage team will get to it, and they'll down it just inside the 30.
And these punt returners only get so many opportunities to try to make plays, and do they want to make them? So much space back there when you put them the football. But the thing is, look at all these guys flying down the field, all the speed on the field for that punt coverage team, and you can tell they caught up with them and forced the fumble.
And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes.
Scalpel to my ears. Cutting my ears off. I cannot stand Joe Hendry. First off, he's tone deaf. Second off, the song's not that good. I made a version myself. We admire Logan Paul. That's what it should have been, by the way.
Listen, Theory, I do want to ask you about your title defense in 2 weeks against the Street Profits. How are you preparing for the challenge that they present? Okay, well, Austin Theory and Logan Paul have left the building full, and they've got a title defense to prepare for in 2 weeks.
He is a beast.
The Wolverines, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down.
Well, there are a lot of offenses out there that would probably be a little bit more conservative when you've got a lead like this in the third quarter. But when you've got the playmakers these guys have at the skill positions throwing the football, you should keep airing it out. And that's exactly what they're doing now.
Just inside the 40-yard line. It's 1st and 10 from the 39. Motion from the wide receiver. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. First down for this offense. Use the play fake, down a throw. And he fires a dirt ball. Man, oh man, would he like to have that pass back.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Wants to fire on second down. Using the quick game. Just what this offense was. 6 with the first down.
Nice job by the receiver there, running the drag route against zone coverage, finding the soft spot, making it easy on his quarterback to get the completion. He turns it upfield and he moves the sticks.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. After the miscue, 1st and 15 for this offense. The flag and another delay of game penalty. They do know there's a play clock up, right? Delay of game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. The offense set for a first down play. He's looking to pass. Got it in the middle. It's Whitaker. Tackled there by the defense.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play in practice all the time, and it's now showing up here on game day.
And tonight's WWE Raw is brought to you by DoorDash. Good Lord. Come on. The World Heavyweight Champion, the original tribal chief, accompanied by his cousin Jimmy Uso.
So now it's 2nd and long. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. The delay of game pushes the offense back. Now on 2nd down. And apparently oblivious to the concept of the play clock, it's another delay of game penalty.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty. Another delay of game penalty. This is just sloppy.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time. And the Wolverines trying to find their way forward. The big loss on the last play. Just keep slinging it. Wait. And he's down.
When you play zone coverage, you got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
Now facing a 3rd and long. Gets the back moving. Quarterback touch. And they'll run the field goal unit back out there. This kicker has already banged a couple through. And this will be a bit of a challenge, a 46-yard attempt from the right hash. The official says no good. Oh, they missed the field goal. That's about the only thing that hasn't gone their way in this one.
Man, sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man. Just go for it every time. Like, the field goal, miss, make, great. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but we left some points off the scoreboard there.
They'll get this drive started from the 29. DBs lock up tight on the receivers. Stop behind the line, he'll lose a yard. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the and a chance to show off their hand. Continue, or is this a comeback as we start the fourth? Starts with a second down play. Back to pass. Got the big tight end on the corner route. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coach is trying to find some build of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Ware. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And that's a huge play by the defense. Great job and great effort getting to the ball carrier and swatting at the football, knocking it out, and then falling on it for a massive fumble recovery.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. A really nice job methodically driving down the field the last time they had it, but the missed field goal ruined the drive. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. The snap, looking to throw. Gets it out fast. Breaks into the open. How about the blow he's delivered in banging his way to the 41?
And that's why it's so important to get it to your guys quickly. It's just a simple hitch route. But because the quarterback didn't hesitate, he put it on him right away. He had space to work after he made the catch. Was able to make a defender miss and set up a nice play for the offense.
Going to swing it on second down. Makes the grab. They knock him down. He's to get it across. So we got the first down.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be... game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. They'll move it back, and it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Intercepted, big play, stops the drive. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
Obviously, this game hasn't gone the way they would have liked, but coaches are always looking for positive moments and things that you can build on. How about that young man going out, getting an interception? Yeah, they're being blown out. They're probably not going to win this football game, but that is the type of play that as a coaching staff you can build on for next week's game.
The Northwestern offense returns to the field. This one feels as if it's starting to get away from them a little bit, Jesse.
Yeah, Reese, there's a lot of teams in college football at this point that would just quit. So, David, we're going to find out a lot about this team right now.
Yeah, just running out of opportunities. You give opportunities away like this, you're trailing. Every possession is going to be important from here on in.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Yeah, and this offense has to find a way to run the football. They got to get more creative, but whatever that looks like for this offense, something to jumpstart them.
Credit too, because they knew that physically they
pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The decision to go for it does not pan out. So here comes the Michigan offense. Their defense came up with a big stop now to see if they can turn it into points. Great place to start. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. Off-play action on 1st down. Got his man to the left. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. And here comes the offense on 2nd down.
Scott's back.
I can turn a dirt patch into a lush lawn. I can do anything.
I see my lawn. It is very easy to do. I can tell you this lawn, it's lawn fixing time. Scott's turned over grass seed.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
Better the outfits getting ready for the all-star band. Fair, delay your game.
Can't give it something like that. You have this little bit of energy about not letting that opportunity slip. Me personally, and this team hadn't beat the Spurs. You have to manage that energy. If you're too fight or flight, you can struggle. They are kind of the gold standard. If you're too under control, you can struggle. You have to have your own. You can't be tight with the machine and making plays. To lose as often as they had to in the playoffs, you have to let it all hang out, but you have to stay focused. Having an opportunity to lose them out in the moment, they're going to get tested mentally. They still have the same names in your personal this was not the same faces. You can send the rest, the fans. The goal is to win. They're not going to beat themselves. You have to take it from them.
Big match, though, with a English. It is time now for 8-game parlay presented by FanDuel. UD, you're up first. How many points with LeBron?
Close out. We give him 23, only because I feel like he understands he's got to get other guys involved tonight. So 23 points to him, but other guys have to make shots.
Okay, Dirk, how many points for SGA?
They're paying a lot of attention to him. They're trapping him some, but he's going to get his 20 plus.
Okay, BG, Austin Reeves, he scored 17 in game 3. What is he going to get in this one?
Yeah, you just said it, and they need other guys to get involved. He struggled scoring the ball, but so he team.
Okay, last one is from Mr. Steve Nash. AJ Mitchell coming off a 24-point performance. All right, well, it doesn't matter if you are tailing our crew or going with your own, because same-game parlays are better on FanDuel. Bet them now with better payouts all NBA playoffs long. Download the app to get started and play your game. AJ Mitchell has started the last 5 games with Jalen Williams sidelined. He's averaging almost 20 points and over 5 assists during that stretch. And earlier, our Allie Plimpton caught up with him.
All right, AJ, before we go ahead to tonight, I want to obviously start with that epic game 3 for you. She made the comment that you're never afraid of the moment, you're not mentally shaken. You even said yourself. Is that a true? Where's that come from?
I don't know. I feel like I always had that. I think growing up, I was always kind of the smallest guy on the team. And always playing fearless, so kind of kept that with from college and down the NBA.
When you think about where you were at this time last year.
Quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
Everything else is the same. Kind of enjoy everything I'm on
So you guys have
the give to the tailback. Slips a tackle and he's got room. There he goes. Continues to fight for you. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you're going to get the rock. They're going to force-feed you the football to try and ice this game, and he's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
AJ Mitchell has been huge for his team. What has made you so confident?
So I think it's really tricky. Like when Shake's off, he's been fantastic. He's great. He gets by. He's made some unbelievable finishes.
The Wolverines just got that huge run. They love another explosive play.
So fast against the spots. And then they're trying to take Shea out of the game.
They get it this time and knock him down in the backfield.
It's going to be tough sledding for the offense here. They're trying to ice this game by running the football and bleeding the clock. They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stops like what they just did. Be interesting to see what the offense does on this next one.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Second down coming up. Here's the handoff. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Well, the defense finally gets a stop there, but the big reason why they've got the lead right now is because of this dude toting the rock. And, David, it just seems like he's been getting better as the game's gone on.
Yeah, and the defense all night, no answers. I mean, he's shown you a little bit of everything, whether it's inside, whether it's outside, whether it's outrunning people or breaking tackles. This guy's been a game wrecker.
Here on 3rd down. They'll He'll give it to the back. He cannot get there. It'll be 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. And he'll boot one from the right hash. He ought to be able to navigate that angle from this distance. Splits the uprights right down the middle. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
They don't have anybody that they can't play. Everybody just comes in and just steps up and does the right thing. And it's a pleasure to watch baseball. I'm looking at Isaiah Hartenstein. It's been incredible. This whole playoffs. He really is a big reason why they won the championship last year when they thought of his length.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running.
That's motor when he shoots that little push-up now. It seems like it's more than every time. But his baseball is indeed is playing in pocket. He's so
and he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it, they rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, the sack, this offense has just struggled. They haven't done anything right, and they got a full quarter to go. Like, they got to find something in this next quarter to hang their hat on, something to leave with some positive vibes.
Having won 7 consecutive playoff games, that's in their title. With the 3 something and being greedy are part of this dominant and deep under team. Looking to close out one of its different players of all time.
And the Wildcats now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Back to pass on 2nd down. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
And how about this offense, man? It's been a rough day. You're getting beat down. You're trying to find some kind of momentum late in the game to build something off of, and you give up another sack.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Under fire.
And I bet the frustration meter for this offense is so high. If you can't keep your quarterback upright, it's hard to move the ball. It's hard to score points. This offensive line has not protected him at all, and that's why so many sacks keep happening.
Northwestern will have to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Well, they finally stopped him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. And to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse, they'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put execution and getting 6 points.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Power football with the run. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Michigan. And they take it in for 6 more points. With that score, it looks as if this bunch is about to go 6-1. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry, get some emotion, get some momentum on your side.
On to attempt the try. And we point bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup today. Clemson was able to finish off a close one in Death Valley today. They did just enough, both offensively and defensively, to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. A top 25 class and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. The Northwestern offense returns to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. DB's right up on the receivers. Wants to go up top on first down. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down. Second down coming.
Well, this guy must feel like he's running. Reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game. Nothing easy to him. It's field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the fourth.
Now the play fake. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And it's simply been that kind of day for this offense. They've had so many struggles, and at this point in the fourth quarter, you're trailing by a ton of points. The defense knows you're throwing it, and they're pinning their ears back, and they're getting after you, as you saw it on that sack there.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He couldn't find anywhere to go, and now it's 4th down.
3rd down is money down. You got to find a way to execute and get the ball out and get it to your playmakers. That was the opposite of that. They got it to their playmakers, and they got absolutely nowhere. Lost yards on the play. 4th down now upcoming.
Northwestern will send out the punt team. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. By the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock.
I'm sorry.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
It's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead. Now, incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Quick strike complete.
And you see on that play the confidence that he has in that playmaker on the perimeter of the field. He's already had a couple catches in this game. It seems like he's always open. And right there, nice job fitting that football into a small space and great awareness by the receiver getting his feet down the bounds.
On the option. He'll toss it. Across the 45. What a run. Gets it inside the 40 and out of bounds at the 36.
How about that, man? Third and long. You know what I'm going to run? Let's see. Long pass. Go route. No, we're going to run the option and try to catch him off guard. And I think they do a little bit, but the defense does a nice job rallying and getting to the play and getting to the pitch man before he gets to the sticks.
Trying to keep the drive alive. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
Man, this offense would really like to lean on this guy in the fourth quarter, right? They've got the lead, and you just saw his ability there, breaking a tackle. He looks like he's getting stronger as the game goes on. I'd expect him to get a few more carries here before this game's over.
And the Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. The give and tick, 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 tick. Didn't get much done on that run. He'll fight his way out and
The run is about, it's about I'm bigger than you, I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
running back searching for a hole. Turning it on. Headed to the end zone. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Yeah.
They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns on the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he added the extra point. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And it was closed out by the fantastic kickoff unit getting some extra. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Wildcats have it back. The Northwestern offense headed out. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, hoping for better fortune this time around. He he wastes no time and comes out throwing.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback in this offense, guys. They have never been able to get in. We've seen some drops, just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
Last incompletion leaves them still sitting at their own 25 with 2nd and 10. Wants to go up top. Got it behind the line. It's Ware. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And I don't like the play call, guys. Screen pass at this point of the game against the defense, playing big zones, prevent, trying to keep the ball in front. It's just not going to work. You've got to take shots offensively.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. Breaks into the open. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback. Progression.
That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Get it out on the screen. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dink and dunk. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find a way to fit them together, create some explosive plays on this offense, because today they've been lacking.
He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And, man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get
all out of space. He's showing it all, the juice, the jets, the moves, and he's got it down to the 16-yard line.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ball game.
Northwestern comes to the line with a fresh set of downs.
That kind of day for this offense, right? It seems like anything they're dialing up just simply isn't working. But at this point, David, I don't know if it's even worth trying to run the ball.
Probably not. You're getting destroyed right now. Nothing has gone your way, and when you're down this much, I think the running game is used sporadically, not as a staple. Let's throw this football around and see what can happen.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
This is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people are
converts on 4th down, and he's still going. So close to that end zone, he can almost taste it, but it'll be 1st and goal for this offense. With the win today, they're now bowl eligible, and that's
start of the year, there are a lot of goals that get put up on the blackboard. Reaching the bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating that tonight. You're looking to build on this win moving ahead because they've got bigger goals down the road, Dave.
They do, and they've shown you some good flashes throughout the season, man. Some moments that really say this team could be really, really good. And so I think you continue to improve. You know at the end of the season, I get to take a vacation. Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Listen, I'm in the playoffs right now. Scoring points, giving vibes, grabbing boards. Ain't nothing for me. Stagnant.
Straight out of playoff pancakes.
None, brother.
Oh, I guess anything can happen in the playoffs.
That feels like something. Yeah. Yeah. Being a part of the NBA playoffs, better payouts those picks.
Inspired by the Mandalorian program, only at Burger King. Happens away in theaters May 2nd.
AJTRIP. It was in my UCLA. Not thinking it all about me. They watched out for me. Fast charged for me. Updated all my apps. There was dancing. Skyla in the backseat. And that's cool.
Almost back. Supposed to be a pass to football. You okay over here? I like to see you guys like a mountain at my age. We're almost there. Howdy, fellas. Hey, Ted. We got the game. Got the game? Now, where's the rest of it? Yeah. I'm on that. On me.
Yes, I've seen him. I found Barrett. Oh, Barrett voices. Yeah. Action pass. Pass.
That name on your shirt? It means
something bigger than customized cars to save people hundreds of them. Now let's get out there. Play like it. Forget the fantasy sale. Also, give them the money they don't have. Only pay for what you
Feeling the play was a pleasure. Reading the board. Your speed. Right handle. Hard cut. Perfectly positioned at the end. And to end. Very good. Choice. License.
It feels like a relic of yesteryear when a rivalry is built on tainted water. But as these fans know, the Little Brown Jug history is a long one, and when it's on the line, everyone is thirsty for a sip of victory. Welcome to the Big House, home of the Michigan Wolverines. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, taking on last year's national champion, the Michigan Wolverines. 48 Sports College Football Review alongside McCulloch and Jesse Palmer, and guys, can't wait to get this one started.
Some local Chicago. Your smart TV source for Chicago Live. What's happening?
The Wolverines will get us started with the opening kickoff.
Public and genealogy kind of like that. It offers you this endless stream of links to fill in. My name's Chelsea Ressa, and in 2013 I began my search for my family history. And it took me down lots of unexpected paths. 20
2 winners would receive an ancestry DNA kit. They contacted me and said, Chelsea, you're one of the winners. The ancestry DNA kit arrived. You just kind of spit in the tube and seal it up, and then it was on its way. I really didn't. I was a genealogy hobbyist, like millions of other people in the United States. I kind of accidentally fell into it. I'm Cece Moore, and I'm an investigative genetic genealogist, and that means I use DNA to try to help law enforcement find violent criminals. When the Golden State Killer suspect was identified through investigative genetic genealogy, there were many people who said this wasn't used on law enforcement, and I wanted to prove it. And genetic genealogy has exposed a lot of secrets that people had hoped would remain secret. Yes, oftentimes it's someone's deepest, darkest secret. All I'm thinking is, oh, it's going to confirm my ethnic background, and maybe I'll get to connect with some cousins. I was excited. I was just really optimistic about, like, maybe it will uncover something cool.
I've got Canadian competition research next right now, November 1987.
18-year-old Tanya Tyler Moore and her 20-year-old boyfriend, Steve Coleman, disappeared during a round trip from Saskatchewan County as the first half of this puzzling case.
In May of 2018, I got a knock on the door, and it was 2 investigators from Saskatchewan County. I was so confused. What are they?
Near the town of Whitford, J. Crook is the shot and on down Hammond Road. You think it's strangled with some kind of ligature.
They let me know that their family member applied for murder and double homicide from 1987. This was a person who was in my family tree.
Did that name appear on any of the suspects list?
No, that name had never been across my desk ever.
Without genetic genealogy, would we know who killed Tanya and Jane?
No.
I know that my DNA played a big part of that. It's been a learning curve. This was all brand new. It's a web. It's putting those puzzle pieces together little by little.
Are being a little short-handed. Suspect pointed sidewalk near the perimeter of every door comes. Conference door, execute. Take it. Get that out of Right another way into that building.
Well, we finishing two suspect points, two separate locations. The Bob still outside. Yeah.
Right before the track, for America to get there, bring top four. Outside, take it offline.
Hey guys, open this.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Minnesota Golden Gophers offense will dial up the first ball plays in this one. Michigan completely controlled this rivalry game last year and just took the jug away from the Gophers.
Listen, Michigan's a program at this point with recent success. Playoff here in recent years. This is a rivalry game against Minnesota that they're expected to dominate. And last year, David, they did.
Michigan, year after year, one of the winningest programs in all of college football. We expect them to be great. Always a tremendous challenge for Minnesota to try to get that little brown jug.
Working that left side now. Good pick up, a little bit short of the sticks. Guys, let's talk just for a minute about Minnesota. The biggest problem for schools that aren't the traditional powerhouses, getting the and then high school basketball.
It's so nice to get a three-star defensive line. A guy like that's got some size, that's got some potential. Again, you want to rotate those guys as much as possible, keep them fresh. This guy could be a player down the road.
There he goes. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down.
Nice job by the receiver on the in route there. And how about the speed? After he made his break, he was able to actually separate a little bit from the DB, helping out his QB on that one.
They'll line up right at the 48-yard line on 1st and 10. Off the RPO, complete. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Offenses want to get the ball to their playmakers really fast, and they try to throw the wide receiver screen, but how about the defender? He was right there in his space, got him on the ground as soon as he caught it. He was ready for that play.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. The gun. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out.
Jim just she's an excellent lead. Congratulations.
Big noise in the big house for this huge third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Turns it loose. Picked off, and the opening drive is stopped with an interception.
And how about the defense setting the made for the offense? Nice job forcing the INT. And how about this? They had 3 last week. They're looking to get 3 again this week.
Where are you going? I'm sending you to Bay Ridge. Yes, man. You can't call some bosses even to a death trap. I saw their money. They're hoping at money. He's showing up and doesn't work. It's not work at Bay Ridge.
Going to the air. Unload. Downfield. Oh, he's got it. He might take that one all the way to steam. The defense finally got it.
That's just that when someone gives you permission. Really? No. Pretty nice place they got us here. And, yeah, the Italian stem found in the chart of names was from a place.
That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40.
Teacher PS36 was.
Yeah,
Use the pre-fake. Now to throw. Moving out of the pocket. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. Let's take a minute to talk about Michigan. Top 5 up to this point is really good. It's staying there as we get closer to the playoffs. It becomes a huge challenge.
They just need to focus on winning right now. They're in position as a top 5 team to reach the college football playoff, but you've got to keep winning, and that's got to be the mindset. And coming into today, they have to bring their A game to the field.
And we're still in the middle of the season, so there's so many ways to still make a good impression for this squad, and we still have conference championships for some. We have great matchups that will decide, just like we've seen in past years, right? Comes down the stretch, who's playing the best.
The delay of game pushes the offense back.
What are you saying?
Let's see what they've got on 2nd down.
Are you being serious right now? Is this for real?
Motion from the wideout. Quarterback. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
They go to the ground. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
And I think a lot of times when offenses run these counters, you're going to fake one way, right? Pull guys the other direction. If you can get some penetration, get backfield, just like right there, and create a TFL.
You left it all behind.
From 55 yards out, and he's got it. Never a down.
And they don't get 7 on that opening drive, but they get 3. And this place is rocking. Night games are always with that first offensive possession.
So they are lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut them down. He'll bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Minnesota has it back. Goal gets it out quickly. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Some
Fires run high and deep.
As a quarterback, this is going to be a very tough game. You're going up against one of the top 20 units in the entire country. They know who your primary...
I saw the thinning on the top. I saw the shedding. I was like, what? I knew that Nutrafol was working because I was seeing less scalp, especially in the front.
I wanted to do something about my hair thinning. It wasn't about vanity. Having thicker and fuller hair makes me feel good.
Nutrafol was physician recommended and the holistic approach that my body needed. I don't have to worry about my hair in order to get myself ready and feel confident and really beautiful.
Change your hair from the inside out at Nutrafol.com.
All hair, all hair. How hard is it? Crazy hard. No scoops. Hey, you gotta check this out.
Amazing. I'm obsessed with humans on the internet.
It's the virtue.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brushes comes them, cleans it, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean starts with Oral-B.
Man, I love this place. But when my dry AMD progressed to geographic atrophy, or GA, I was worried I was seeing less of it. My retina specialist told me that IZERVAY protects healthy retinal cells longer, and it's free to slow GA. Which can help me see what I love for longer.
IZERVAY is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. IZERVAY can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. IZERVAY may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam.
With IZERVAY, I'm taking action to slow my GA. Seeing it about there means everything to me.
Ask your retina specialist how you could help preserve your vision longer with IZERVAY.
I need to go fast. If the mall gets any sense, we're close to him, we'll disappear. I'm proud of everything on my way out.
CBS Next after new FBI. On May 21st, the Late Show with Stephen Colbert is coming to an end. Talking about going out. Busy. On the guest list this week, with surprises down to the very end. One more to Stephen Colbert. You can't miss a night as we celebrate the Late Show with Stephen Colbert. It's all new for CBS this week and streaming on Paramount Plus.
Isabel, we need OA on this. Maggie, it wasn't my call. I was able to convince they agree not to report it to OPR, so OA will not face disciplinary action. He didn't do anything wrong. Maggie, they agreed he's just trying to get his footing upstairs. All eyes are on him, so let's give him some grace. Tell me, will Darcy cooperate? Yeah, ever since he found out that the Alameda Underground. But you get them done with. Stashed them in a duffel and tried in the East Village, near Tamacombe area, but he only got to it. Do we know how they're communicating with him? Yes, on a burner that we can't trace. But he did just get a text from Hunter Bog instructing Darcy to meet him tomorrow morning at Forest Park to be reunited with his wife. Except Anna's already dead. Yeah, it's clearly a trap. If you think Darcy will help, let's put him in play.
is ridiculous. Jim Texera's peripheral in this case of acid.
You're irrelevant at worst.
And yet our orders are to never leave this room alone every time she eats, sleeps, or showers.
Oh, do not undersell it. We also get to log every hour of game show network she watches. This lady lives for real Georgia.
Hang on.
Chapter, I was just saying, how may I help you? Hi, Lucy. Sorry to call so late, but it's Jim Texera. Just want to confirm my position. Still too. Hey, yeah, girlfriend. So, I'll just yes, I'll see you.
Real riveting stuff.
Logging it. As a reference medicine. What?
Nothing. I was just thinking that if I have to be sidelined, at least it's with you. What?
You're sending mixed signals. You ghosted me.
I didn't ghost you.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't think it was Ramadan.
Don't have it to me.
Look, Zara, I just got out of a long relationship.
No, yes, I know.
Yeah. Okay, Darcy, I'll be at your morning coffee. Here's the plan. Now you're going to sit on the bench and wait. With me? Yeah. Looks like anybody from the AD shows up.
It is. They're going to be keying on her, just like they did that last time, forcing the incompletion.
More than 100,000 making their presence felt. A huge third down. Here they are. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to scramble. Got the first down. Turning it on. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41.
Love change. Tried to force it in this possession. It's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big third down conversion by this offense.
And a good
It's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running a football, you still can line up, you can get some movement, and find a little crease for your running back.
solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
To the quarterback and get this sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Where is that?
On third and 6. Much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down.
Third and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now,
the Golden Gophers will line up the punter. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delayed game. The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough.
I still believe these are actual circumstances.
Do we?
I believe we could. believe that. All they said, all looking so far.
They'll move the wide receiver. Touch pass on the jet sweep. Breaks into the open. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Michigan. When that receiver got free, it was
It's so nice to have a receiver like this. Long touch, and he did the rest of the work.
And with the extra point, they're up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, a quick update on a notable game going on right now in the ACC. West Virginia is in the unusual position of having to come from behind right now, but there's not a soul who doesn't believe they can't pull this off. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Virginia. Never know what's going to happen in the ACC, and we'll circle back if anything develops.
How about that one? Ken will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Under fire. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
Thank you. You fan, the editor of the people, where you think like that? Continue to search this week.
They've got him pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep him there.
No.
Second down, he'll throw it. Rushes on him. And he... Fast, physical, and disruptive. Michigan has a rich and storied history of guys up front who can make life miserable for a quarterback.
Just dudes. I mean, guys that win matchups. Guys that you know if it's going to be a pass rush on the outside, one-on-one on a tackle, they can go get him at the defensive end spot. We can mention names, and Hutchinson recently, one of the higher picks in the NFL draft, but always guys that play the same way.
He got thrilled. Trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
And this QB already in the first quarter has taken some serious pressure. He got sacked a bunch, got hit a bunch. He's been targeted a lot. This offense needs to find some answers before we're going to be looking at his backup playing some serious snaps.
And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Guys, here come those maize and blue wing helmets on offense. A quick strike touchdown up top the last time they had it. Jesse, they'd love to do it again.
No doubt. They've got so many playmakers on the perimeter, David. Just find a way to get these guys the ball in space.
And you already started, man. Making that big play, opening up this offense. This quarterback is feeling good about himself.
Well, no question where this quarterback is going to be trying to go with the football in this game, right? He's looking for his big play wide out, and the defense knows it. They had him double covered that time.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection. Hauls it in. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down.
You're right there. Hey, neighbor. I don't think we've met. I'm Zara. My husband and I just moved in across the street. Our cat actually got out, Omar. I was wondering if you've seen him. Oh, I sure don't think so. Well, this is him, Omar, big fella. You mind just keeping an eye out? Sure, I'll keep an eye out. Great, thank you so much. Okay. So it looks like our two suspects weren't the employees. Well, we know they were here, so we gotta keep looking.
Maybe.
Looking to throw on first down. Quickly to the tight end. 14 after that grab.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
I'm not letting relapsing MS disrupt my life. My treatment choice? Cool. That's 2 steps step. It's proven to reduce relapses and slow disability progression. Plus, you're the only diesel treatment I can take.
Pulls it in. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch. The defense is backed up against the wall. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone.
Serious side effects including infections and PML, a rare brain infection can occur and may be fatal or
Through the air on second down.
Tell your doctor about your medical.
He's got it. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's third best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
And he will take it in. Touchdown. Got the lead and drop this one in at Hammerlock here in week 10. They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they now have a 3-possession lead at 17. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the ball is loose on the return. Almost a disaster on that return. They jump on it, and they'll maintain possession. Offense is head of the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Looking downfield on first down. And the physical play there forces incompletion on first down. In the lore of the Little Brown Jug, guys, it originally was just a water jug that Michigan wanted back, and Minnesota told them, well, come win it if you want it so badly.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's not the most expensive-looking trophy out there for sure, but it was important. I mean, it was helping hydrate people back in the day, David, so, you know, you get points for that.
Not expensive, but you know what? Anything that drives the hate between people and the animosity, sign me up. And so we got plenty for him about it. Little Brown Jug.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. There's a hit. Puts it out on the screen. There he goes. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain.
And that's why, as a defense, you want to set up 3rd and long situations. You just want to be able to keep the football in front of you. It's okay for that quarterback to hit the running back on that pass. Now you have all those bodies flying to the football, and they're able to make a tackle.
Catches it cleanly at the 20. He gets a block.
Yeah, dude has a focus to dialysis once a week.
Touchdown, Michigan! Special teams coming through the third aspect of the game, delivering big time. A dynamic, explosive return. The sliver of daylight exploding through it, rising, reappearing on the other side, and housing it.
And punt returners are so quick. You can play touch football in the elevator with them and lose. You can't even get your hand on those so quick, so elusive. That's such a great job making people miss, but still going full speed up the field to get all the way to the end zone and score the TD.
Did you see her get that many to anybody in the play?
He'll try to tack on one more. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So his big play capability was on full display. And what does he do? Back touchdown. The kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it.
Okay. A few weeks ago, Jim asked me about Kermit Bragg is kind of a nurse. Sports bank. You heard about the situation.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. They haven't exactly burst out of the starting blocks, and they need to get something together with this possession. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. He lost it high and deep down the left side. Play is intercepted. And they'll get him down after a solid return.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
Looks like she's doing I think she just got crazy enough, and I was happy for her. June's already at 1.4. At 1.4 million? Alright, let me leave the name straight.
So June considers analysis that the teacher of the
again. They told us they wanted to start fast. Doesn't get much quicker than a 24-0 lead early.
Gambling loans by calling it the predictive market. How does it work? Well, the site has moderators that post various predictions on what any event is
play
happening
fake on
in the
first
real
down,
world.
lost the throw.
They've
got it inside at the 28.
hundreds of different tests, and they change all the time.
I love that play call. Quarterbacks are always licking their chops after their defense gets a takeaway because they know now, hey, I got a sudden change situation. I've got a chance to take a shot and pad my stats.
His first bet is who will be the next CEO of Best Luck, Robert Pearson or Tom Cruise. And it was successful.
That one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Next bet. Alongside giving the papers to them the same approach.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. After the flag, 1st and 15 for this offense. Got his man quickly. He's run out of bounds, but not before he gets it to the 26.
Yeah, listen, I'm going to move this guy everywhere. He's in the slot this time, but I'm not going to let the defense understand where he's lining up so they can double team him, put him in the slot, put him out wide. Either way, find this guy early and often.
We've reached the end of the period, and Michigan has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. Can't let it get out of hand as we start the second.
Satellite technology helps us to testament down our power.
First play in the period will be a second down.
Unfortunately, my next-gen Kato headset's not ready. Well, actually, we need to have the point drop.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Got the first down and more. They finally get him stopped, but this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
And the Wolverines are threatening on 1st and goal.
My director of comms has been kind enough to remind me that user privacy is what gives us
Fires to the tight end. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6.
The offense trying to throw it there quickly down close to the goal line. Nice job by the defense tackling the catch.
They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Looking to fire. Looking to get it in. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
Why would anyone bet on
They keep pushing forward down to the 3, but now it's 3rd and goal. Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake. Quick strike through the air for the score.
Yeah, I love the little play action fake. You get inside the 5, you're thinking run as a defense come up, be physical, and they slip those guys right behind you, throw it over the top of you. Man, those are tough to defend. Nice little play action by this offense.
We should be out there doing something. Yeah, the boss is like the number. Should be right. The only thing that matters is the girl is bigger than all of us. Ideal and sharp.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one.
It's really inspiring stuff over. Why? I need it. I do. I'm going to be 5 on.
So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight.
June is taking another shot.
It's not all going so bad off the right upright and through. And now the lead is extended a little bit further.
Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trying to knock him.
This rivalry dates back to 1892, but it was in 1903 that fielding Hurry-Up Yost was worried that Minnesota would contaminate his water supply, hence the start of the Little Brown Jug.
How about that, man? A little tampering back then, a little, you're gonna fix the game, mess with my players, and I think all those things, it's really cool to learn the backdrops, Jesse, of rivalries and how things are named the way they are and why the hatred usually runs so deep.
And you know what's interesting is a lot of these players on the field right now, they probably don't have any idea of the history and how interesting that is. All they care about is adding another trophy to the trophy case, and they want the Little Brown Jug in that box.
Defense, man, it helps you a lot when you can be a linebacker or a corner or now I can break on the football right away and limit gains like right here on this play.
And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now they went for 4th down. And the Golden Gophers will bring the punt team onto the field. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt.
Are you kidding me?
Makes a nice grab at the 25. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, David?
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there.
FBI. Defense area, you're under arrest. Defense.
Looking to throw. Quickly complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Sometimes it's not about a fancy play design. It's about just getting him the ball and letting him play.
Especially nowadays with running backs being so good out of the backfield. You know they're going to catch it. There's so many ways to use them, but exactly. Get it to him, let him break tackles, let him make plays. Easy decision.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Using a quick game. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
This offense has come out slinging the bill. They are throwing. They're trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
Fraud just ran free in backfield. He'll lose 3.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game.
That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. And now on 2nd down for this offense. They're going to take another delay of game penalty. You just can't have these types of mistakes. The offense couldn't get the snap off in time, and it'll cost them. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Grabbed over the middle. It's Floyd. Strong, firm tackle.
Well, the defense playing zone coverage there. They're taking away all of the QB's primary options down the field, so he has to check it down to the drag running underneath.
A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a 3rd and long. This one from the 44. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Got his man down the middle. He's brought down at the 49. That is well short of the 1st down.
You got to love that on defense. One of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You set up 4th and long. The ball back.
That is no good. And they missed a field goal, so something has gone wrong today.
27, Minnesota, 0.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Fires to the big fella. Makes a man miss. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Clearance and punches back harder. Nothing moving more powerful.
He'll do it himself. Big time play by the defense. He'll lose 4.
I think a lot of quarterbacks like those defenses that will be passive and let it slowly develop. It really paid off.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. Let's take a minute just to think about Minnesota. Good pick up on the last week. 3 offensive linemen, gives them a verbal, and this is the type of talent they need to get into the program and then develop.
Yeah, and this really was more of an emotional decision, I think, for him as well. He's been a fan of this program.
And here's a fumble way behind the line.
The ball security doesn't just apply to running backs and receivers. QB's got to keep 2 hands out on the ball as well. They're very lucky after that fumble that the offense jumped them.
The Golden Gophers will send out the punt unit. That leg is staying loose already, the 5th kick of the night. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. So here comes the Michigan offense. You want to talk about taking the wind out of your sails. Drive the ball down the field and miss the field goal, David.
You know what? Don't leave it up to kickers. Execute better offensively. I think you move the ball nice. You got to keep that in mind. But, Palmer, I think you got to stay aggressive and don't settle for field goals.
Just have got able to execute at a higher level.
Gets it out fast. Still on his feet at the 45. There he goes. The 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Michigan.
When these offenses get in the rhythm, they're hard to stop. Already up early. Got a short field. Take advantage of it, too. Get another touchdown. This offense is doing whatever they want to do and having a lot of success.
This next Monday, all of this is part of the season.
It's got high-risk biotest samples. We've got coverage to talk about
Season finale. Season finale, CBS next Monday at a special time on the TV.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game, offense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And perhaps a slightly more difficult attempt from the 8. The kick is up and good and put 1 more on the lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. ULM is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Warhawks have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Arkansas State. Guys, where we've come to expect the
Genetic genealogy
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
DNA. You don't
After
need
the
to
productive
hold this
first down play,
database
it's
to
2nd
get
and
your
6.
match.
Looking to fire.
For Jay and Tanya's families,
Quarterback feeling the
they
pressure, and
only
down
have
he goes
answers
to
and
the
the
22.
pressure of
Give it up 3 sacks.
on TV's right for parents and trying to find
They
the
got to
line
find a way
on
to
the
protect
phone
their
she wrote when
quarterback.
she
Give
was
them a little bit more
17.
time.
There is a place that I know of where up above there flies a dove.
resources.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
Yes.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And here's the 3rd interception of the night.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback.
It's so nice to have a guy off half the field, because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven if you try me, bad things are going to happen.
Breaks and runs through another one. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. The Wolverines come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. The play act. Nowhere close on trying to deliver the football, and now
that one hit the ground, but you haven't seen that a lot in their last game. He's over 80%. Peyton used to say, bore me with.
To pick it up with the pass. Touchdown, Wolverine! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
This offense is really dangerous because of the weapons they have on the perimeter of the field. And you're seeing they go to these guys early, and they try to give them opportunities in one-on-one situations and vertically down the field. 2 passing touchdowns now early for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the final 34 yards covered by that touchdown pass. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coach staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the run here and also give him some easy throws.
Finds a little space. Turning it on. He's got enough for the first down. They'll spot it at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Grant behind the line. It's Dawkins. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times when it's off coverage, but you could tell ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
He's taking the shot. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock it down at the 31.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
And the Golden Gophers will punt this one away. We're at the 2-minute timeout, and these guys really need a little bit. And here comes the punt team. hauls it in at the 25. Makes a move. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. They'll try the run, and this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They'll leave it with him. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
Well, the defense may have been caught off guard a little bit on that play. It was 2nd and long. They weren't expecting the run. So now we've got 3rd and manageable, and they've got to be wondering to themselves, is this offense going to try to run the ball again here?
Shotgun snap on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place. And that time, they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
As someone once said, from way downtown, bang, outside of 60 yards.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
So they get the field goal. Now here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. Just unloaded on that kickoff. Don't have to worry about a return on a kick like that. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the 2nd half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Bowman. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the 2nd half, so find something really quick.
Oh, he's got some space. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. Short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. Looking to go up top in times, running out in the half. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
And the big tight end, a lot of times that's a bigger strike zone, a bigger dude, and you can tell they put the hit on him, and that ball came out, and it came to the turf. Nice job playing physical by this defense.
Trying to get rid of it. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Man, this quarterback is going to need an ice bath when this game is over because he is getting whacked. We've seen him go down. He's been sacked time and time again. He just got nailed another time on that last play. You can't wait for this game to be over.
Just enough time for one final play of the half. the play fake on first down to throw. Pass and 1 second remains.
This is going to be a tough situation for the offense. You're late in the first half. They're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Going back to the well, another deep ball. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. First half in the book. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, great energy in that building and a fun first half for both Michigan and Minnesota with the little brown jug on the line. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with zero hesitation, and with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Minnesota and Michigan.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Let's see if they can keep that first half momentum rolling. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab over the middle.
Slants against man. That wide receiver has to win right now. Right now at the line of scrimmage against that DB playing man coverage. quarterback, timing with the wide receiver, put it on the money. Wide receiver's probably still going to get hit too and got to hold on to that thing.
And grind against that.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. How about the zip this junior put on that ball to pick up the first down?
Well, there's an example of a quarterback just creating on the fly, because I think that was supposed to go to the running back on a screen, and he just saw an open guy downfield and said, I don't know, I'm just going to throw it down to this dude. He's wide open. I know it's not how we drew it up, but we'll take it.
Off the play fake on first down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Wide receiver going in motion. This quarterback part of their running game. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run.
Quarterbacks generally, guys, we know, they're not as big and not as physical runners as running backs, so it is going to be trickier for them to break tackles. I like the idea of getting the design quarterback run game going, but moving forward, let's see if we can get him out to the perimeter.
They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And the Wolverines decide to punt it away.
And look, I know this offense made some adjustments at halftime, and they couldn't wait to get back out on the field and try to generate a score. But their defense is playing lights out. So to me right now, this is a no-brainer. After the incompletion on 3rd, just punt it away and let your defense eat.
Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Jumps on it, they get that turnover.
Well, the quarterback got it to his receiver quickly and gave him an opportunity to make a few moves after the catch, but he's got to do a better job with ball security that time. That is a costly fumble.
He'll start this drive firing. Got his man in the middle. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down.
When these wide receivers work the middle of the field, so much of this is feel. Understanding where the holes are in the zone or understanding how to get leverage on a man. And these wide receivers are dangerous nowadays because they do it so fast and see that so quick and make those plays over the middle.
He got his hands on it but couldn't hold on to it. And what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big they'll try to power their way ahead. Stop, and we have to be first and goal.
Yeah, and this offense doing more of what they do. This is the #1 offense in the country in first downs. They find a way to continue to move the football, run, pass, so much balance. This offense is so...
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Michigan. Michigan has dominated this rivalry over the years, and they look oh so close to securing the jug again.
You look at Michigan on paper, and they have an advantage all over the place against Minnesota. It was a question of whether they could just stay out of their own way. If they eliminated the mistakes, we knew this was going to be a tall order for Minnesota, and Michigan just looks dominant, David.
Yeah, it stinks, but it is the facts. The facts are you're less talented at Minnesota, and you've got to play really, really well, especially in these rivalry games, and hope to catch Michigan on a bad day. But that little brown jug is inching towards Michigan's sideline now.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. ULM is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. These Warhawks have picked themselves up before, and they're capable of it again today. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Arkansas State. Anything can happen down the stretch here in the Sun Belt. It's why we're here to keep you posted. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
This is a situation here in the third quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
They've made third down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. To the air, it's Lamb. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You know, as quarterbacks, you've got to be good in the pocket. Even when things are collapsing and you've got guys swiping at it, you've got to have 2 hands on the football. Didn't do a really good job of ball security there, and that led to the fumble.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They have it once again in spectacular field position. Cashed in the last time and even better this time around. They'll start this drive with a pass. Finds his big tight end. Good pickup on that play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
With jet sweep pass. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
Well, and on these little push passes, timing is so important. Trying to snap it right as he's getting a full head of steam. When he gets the ball, he's hitting the outside, and David, it puts the defense in such a difficult spot.
You have that got to communicate and kind of bump over. That's why offenses love to run it. It makes the defense communicate and see if you can just get him out of the spot.
Man, the offense got away with one there. That was supposed to be a running back screen. Instead, the quarterback threw it somewhere else. And with all the offensive line running way down the field, they're lucky that wasn't a penalty.
Snapped it in the shotgun. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally, the defense gets a win. They needed something to go their way. Got to start getting some more hits on this guy.
Trying to power it in. And he'll be stopped for no gain, still sitting at the 3-yard line.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like we're going to have to throw it, right? But if it's not open, just throw this thing away. You don't want to take a sack, lose extra yardage here. Just be smart with the football.
On 3rd and goal, they'll try to throw it in. Touchdown, Wolverine! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Now they've got a little breathing room. They are in firm control of this game, guys, but you never want to let up in a rivalry game.
Because it only takes one play. We know how much of a factor momentum can be in these types of rivalry games, David, so this game's still far from over.
And this is where my leadership and my experience comes into play. When you got guys that have been through these fires, been through these rivalry games, you know the swings happen quick. Now you got to swing it back your way.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And he'll just take a knee in this. Offense is headed back onto the field. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. You've got to execute, and you got to lock in.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. To the air, it's Lamb. Quickly out to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
They're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
They'll run play action. He lobs one high down the left side. It's caught. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the...
And the quarterback right at the line of scrimmage, and this may go against the defense.
Yeah, and you see some people get upset with offsides in the defense. I call it the cost of doing business. It's just part of being great off the football. Sometimes you'll guess, and sometimes you'll be wrong. The first one is always on me, Coach, and then the second one, usually he takes me out of the game.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
The Golden Gophers come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep this drive moving. They'll try to run for it. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. Back in.
Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on 4th down. Trying to get it to the marker. Breaks into the open. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. This offense hasn't found the end zone yet. Starting to move, it's 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Here's the pressure. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
Well, this quarterback started taking a couple shots from the pocket. There's another one right there that affected his accuracy on that throw.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. And the Golden Gophers have moved it inside the 20. To the air, it's Lamb. Fires deep toward the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Bringing it back.
And this offense just can't get out of their own way. 3 possessions, 3 turnovers. Jesse, you have to take better care of the football. They're turning this thing over like they're a nonprofit.
Yeah, this thing goes back to football 101 now. 5 points of pressure. Everybody who touches the football. Forget about X's and O's in schemes and personnel groupings. You just have to do the fundamental things correctly, and it is killing them in this game.
So here comes the Michigan offense. Looking to throw on 1st down. Dings it complete to the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover. Pick up the 1st. The Wolverines with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Back to pass. Setting up the screen. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time.
You know, that's one as a quarterback. When you see all those defenders around your intended target like that, just throw it in the ground or throw it away. I mean, that's a completion that loses yards. You're just hurting your offense there.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. That's caught. It's Floyd. And the Wolverines will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Oh, man, that is an absolute rocket launcher of a punt. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are...
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
They got more sacks than a grocery store. Goodness gracious, time and time again, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground. This defense having their way.
After the big loss on the last play. Back to throw, it's Lamb. Here comes the Heat. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hit. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. So we open the final period with a third down play. On third down, he drops to throw. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
This defense has just been all over this guy all game long. Under pressure. They're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception in this game. That's why they've got a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This guy has never gotten into a rhythm.
And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football. Back and try to execute.
The delay of game pushes the offense back. They'll test the right side. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him one.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
Leaves it with the back. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26.
I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
They'll go to the ground. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here.
Now, fourth down.
So the offense is going to go for it on fourth down. Trying to do it on the ground. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
Hey, man, 4th and 1 at any part of the field is risky to go for it, especially when you're in your own end of the field. What they did, it was a good play call. I like them being aggressive, especially after getting that first down.
The Wolverines with the 1st and 10. The gift to the we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Looks as if they didn't get it off in time. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. Here comes the offense on second down. The give to the back. There he goes. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Michigan. This time it's faced the man, might as well start playing. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their fourth straight win.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, back to your game in a moment, but first we have to show you how the script is being written here. Duke is ahead in this one, but unlike the days of Daniel Jones, this offense is not guaranteed to just keep scoring points today. They're up by a field goal over Colorado. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football.
Going on elsewhere. He leaves it with his back. Just what the doctor ordered to get away from the shadow of that goalpost to pick up a first down at the 23.
Yeah, and a nice big pickup on the ground. Palmer, you could have used some of this earlier in the game. Are you calling runs at this point?
No, I'd be a little bit more aggressive, I think, throwing it. I think part of it right now is because the defense, they've got the lead big. They're just playing a little bit more zone, a little bit more prevent. They're fine letting this offense just chip down the field, but they're wasting time off the clock.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Now on second down. Scanning the field, it's Lamb. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
Well, the defense really stepped up in this game. They knew they had to slow down this pass. Able to do that, and as a result, they haven't allowed 200 passing yards in this game.
Pocket breaking down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
And how about this defense? They got the donut going. And here's one thing I'll tell you about the donut. Late in the game, you're talking about on the field. We want to finish this thing and keep that 0 on the scoreboard. No matter who's in the game, who we've rotated, everybody's trying to get a 0 up there.
And the Golden Gophers send out the punt unit. Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. And what a drive that was the last time they had it, basically the length of the field. Out of split backs. Wants to go up top on first down. That's reeled in. It's Clinton. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down.
Well, we knew this quarterback could put up some monster numbers. He is putting on a clinic in this game. He now has over 400 yards passing.
to the air on first down. The sure hands, it's Clinton. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Wants to go up top. Got his man. A 10-yard pickup and a first down just outside the red zone.
When you run those routes, those curl routes just like that, those DBs are going to break when you go to throw the football. So you better put that thing on a line. And the QB did there. Put it on a line. Great job. Great catch. First down.
Looking to throw on first down. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Wolverines! A great catch and run for 6. With that last score, things comfortable here in the fourth as they are headed to a 7-1 record.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel group has there been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the fourth quarter.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they add the extra on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
He's going for it all. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Back to throw, it's Lamb. Pressure coming. Down he goes, and that is the last thing this offense needs right now. The Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. They'll look to pin him deep. He'll field the punt and look for room. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O's. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. The give to the tailback. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. 4th quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably safer. You saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
Leaves it with the running back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Awesome job up front by this defensive line, being so good at the point of attack and eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run free, unencumbered, and get to the football.
An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Delay of game. Offense.
Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. A 3rd down try for the offense. Just feeds the running back. He'll be brought down at the 41-yard line, not close to the line to gain, and it's 4th down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He says he can kick one from 75, but here he's going to need just 58 of them. He nails it, a 58-yard field goal.
And they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, 4th quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest of this way, and we're looking pretty good.
Coming out with it, it's Stout. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, punt, punt.
And the defense just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Off play action. Under fire. Picked off. What a play to set him up. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
So here comes the Michigan offense. You want to talk about having a weapon to bail out a drive? David, that's why kickers are so...
Listen, it's a relative term. Longer passes and get better gains so we don't have to kick long field goals, Palmer, again on offense.
And they've got the weapons to do that, David. They just got to be able to dial those plays up. Guys have to be able to make them one-on-one to make life easier on this kicker who is so important to this team.
Going to work on second down in the red zone. Is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. The give as they work on that clock. This time the defense was ready and they stop him in his tracks.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
And the defense is swarming to keep him from getting to the first down. They already have a comfortable lead, up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Big man has it. It's a first down and more. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the one. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds.
Timeout, Michigan. Other scores from around the country. Slippery Rock, 28. Edinburgh, 23.
And the Wolverines line it up with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And they're going to put another one into the end zone as they just keep piling points on the scoreboard.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me or I should get concerned because this offense obviously has had themselves a day. And apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. ULM is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed Malone Stadium, but they've struggled to really pull away. They're up by just one over Arkansas State. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Not a lot to feel great about in this one, Jesse, but I'm sure they'll try to seek out some positives.
Well, this might be an opportunity, too, Reese, to go back when they watch this game and just find the...
Turning it on! Got enough for the first. Recovered by the defense, and he's off! They drag him down pretty quickly, but the defense forced a big turnover.
Well, this defense is eyeing the scoreboard. You know they're looking up there. They want to keep this goose egg intact. They've been so good all game long. Still playing with phenomenal effort here in the fourth quarter, creating that fumble and takeaway.
Great. Give to the running back. Picks up the first down, still moving. Oh, he's headed to the end zone. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Man, he's been productive. Just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy has been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
He's looking to throw. He makes the grab in the end zone for the two-point conversion. I don't think it would have killed him to kick it there.
Gotta love the execution. Not easy to throw down here, but the quarterback made a good read, accurate throw, and they come away with 2 points.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Well, this has pretty much been an evisceration, an old-fashioned stomping, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, this is one of those games where you're not necessarily throwing the playbook in the trash after this one, but I do think this coaching staff, David, really has to be honest with themselves and rethink what schemes are working and not working and which guys maybe need to get more touches in this offense.
Well, I think I like the trash option as well because it's been hot trash. This has been a bad day. Offense, defense, giving up a ton of points, not scoring near enough. So it's been a bad day you're going to want to forget.
Makes a stop in the backfield. He'll lose 4.
Yeah, and this offense, man, they just continue to struggle. And they need to find something that they do really, really well. And running the football late in the fourth quarter when you're getting beat by a good bit, that's probably not it. This offense needs to hit the gas, and they need to pitch and catch a little bit, throw the football around.
The pass is and 1 is left.
You're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard to see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? Give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that today.
The kick is on its way. Wants to return it. They bring him down. Strong effort by the coverage team, and that's how they'll put a period on this one. This trophy has been around forever, the oldest in the FBS, and for much of that time it has been controlled by Michigan. And once again, it is the Wolverines taking the Little Brown Jug away from Minnesota. That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
What needs to be done, the ball gets out of SGA's hand, the gap to the onside man. Talking about a player that knows how to make plays. That's what he wants. When he flips to something that have a connection, every time he has a game in the corner as well. Yeah, I mean, AR has been doing an incredible job in this half. Not only getting shots for himself, but getting shots for other people. So I put the ball in his hand to make a play. If you're going to put it in his hand, you know they're going to bring it up and shoot. He's going to make it as well. So he's really impressive. Possession right here for LeBron, getting out too strong and getting out too strong. That's a fantastic play. Now this last 35 points. It's what we haven't seen a lot of the series, but John,